John Karl. Special guest star, Trish Stewart. Tonight's episode, Who Killed Helen French?
Hello.
Oh, Doug, I forgot to tell Helen something before we left. Is she still up?
What do you mean is she still up? What do you think?
This is Betty Rollins. May I speak to Helen for a moment?
What, checking up, huh? Huh? Well, listen, the next time you and Ed are invited to a party over here, do me a favor. Don't come!
Please, the neighbors.
I said, leave her alone!
Hey, hurry! And there's blood all over everything. It's just horrible. A man is crazy when he's drunk. He's killed her. I just know he has.
Miss Rollins,
Yes.
You called the police?
Yes, and I should have done it last night.
Where's the husband?
He's inside.
Dan, talk to her.
The man is brutal when he's drunk. We all knew that, but I had no idea he'd go this far.
Your name?
Betty Rollins.
Mr. French.
Who the hell are you now?
Lieutenant Mike Stone.
Yeah. Yeah, well, what is the big deal? I must have had a little argument with my wife and she took off. You guys have no right. You're listening to a hysterical woman.
You had an argument?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Did this happen during the argument?
I don't know. I spilled something, maybe.
And you kept getting a busy signal?
Yes, and then when I got here this morning, the phone was off the hook. It was just lying there.
Your wife just left. Wouldn't she have taken her purse?
Don't ask me. Ask her when she comes back. She always comes back.
Well, until she does, you're the only one I can talk to. There appears to be bloodstains here and in the bathroom. Was your wife hurt during the argument?
I don't know. What argument?
Well, now, is that your car parked outside?
Yeah, what?
Your wife is missing. She didn't take her purse or your car. Maybe she called someone to pick her up.
I don't know.
Do you mind if I borrow this? It's her address book.
I don't care.
Thank you. Did you go anywhere last night?
No. I stayed right here. I had a few. I went to sleep, and that's all. And I still don't know what the big deal is all about.
Well, your wife is missing under a set of circumstances you can't explain. Now, that may not be a big deal as far as you're concerned, but I'm going to have to ask you to stay with this policeman until the lab men check out the rest of the house. Maybe they can explain things you can't.
So what did you notice when you first drove up?
Hysterical lady.
Excuse me.
What happened to the lady?
She left me for a hairdresser. Couldn't find it.
Anything?
Yeah, she said Mrs. French has an appointment with her dentist this morning. We'll have to find the name.
Well, I've got her address book here. Maybe it's in here. They had a party last night.
I got the names, 5 couples. Mr. French managed to insult most of them by midnight, and they all left.
Yeah, he's got problems. Yeah. He passed out, and he couldn't tell me anything about bloodstains in the living room or the bathroom. And then he had a hard time explaining, well, what looked like a burnt blouse in the fireplace.
He's got another problem. Take a look at this. Could be bloodstains there in the front seat. Take a look at this. That looks very fresh to me.
It sure does, doesn't it? But he said he didn't go anywhere last night. We don't have anything to hold him on, but that doesn't mean we can't impound his car. Let's find out how recent this dent is. I want this car brought in.
Very recent, Lieutenant. Last few hours.
You're sure?
No oxidation at all on the fresh scraped metal.
Did you get a sample of that stain on the front seat?
Yeah, fingerprint section also lifted some latent prints from inside.
Well, can you get a make on that blue paint that's here?
We'll do what we can.
Don't forget the tires, will you? The mud, the dirt.
Next on the list, Lieutenant.
Good.
Here's something you might find interesting. We found this credit card receipt on the front seat.
It's a car wash. Made out yesterday. Huh. That means that these were left here since then.
Lipstick on both of them. Maybe your lady in question was driving the car herself.
Oh, no way.
Why not?
I checked out Helen French's purse. There were no cigarettes, matches, or lighter. I say she's a non-smoker.
Well, she's also non-existent since midnight last night. Nobody from the party has heard from her. Cab companies don't show a call at that address. She's not a patient in any hospital.
What about her dental appointment?
She didn't keep it. I talked to her dentist, and he said she didn't even call to cancel her appointment, which is, quote, very unlike Mrs. French.
Did you check out her accident reports?
4 hit and runs so far from last night. None of them seem to match up with French's car.
All right, until anything more turns up, we'll just have to keep looking for the lady.
Huh?
That's right. Every name in that book, one by one by one.
So you know Mr. and Mrs. French?
Sure, but I haven't seen Helen or Doug for a couple of years. Ever since my mouth healed up.
Forgot to duck, huh?
And who needs a guy like that?
Mrs. French still has you and your wife in her address book. Have you heard from her?
No. I think she was embarrassed to call after what happened.
Did you and Mr. French used to work together?
Sure. Doug and I used to pedal for the same company. Then Doug switched to this new outfit. Shot up in the company. Fat expense account, lots of booze. Booze is one thing he couldn't handle. Believe me, it cost me 2 teeth. I don't know how Helen takes it. She must think the only 2 colors in the world are black and blue.
He beats her? You know that for sure?
Nobody runs into doors that often. My wife used to see her after she'd spent a week in that private hospital. Still wearing shades to cover up the black eyes. Face like a lump.
Do you know what private hospital she went to?
Kind of a convalescent place. Payson. No, Pearson. Helen used to go there to cover for Doug.
I thought I had managed to keep my name out of police records, Lieutenant. Don't tell me some gentleman has filed a complaint.
No, your name isn't in the police records. It's right here in Helen French's address book. Soames. Angela Soames.
Oh, excuse me. Hello? Well, of course I remember you. Aren't you sweet to say so? Give me half an hour to become desirable. All right. Oh, I know. I'll be there. I really shouldn't talk that way in front of a cop, should I?
It's been 12 years since I worked with Vice.
Oh, Lieutenant, I'm an interior decorator. A gentleman calls, and I go over and decorate his otherwise bleak world for a while.
Well, interior decorating isn't in my department. I'm looking for Helen French.
Oh, God. Don't tell me he's beaten her up again.
We don't know what's happened to her. By any chance, she hadn't called you since last night, did she?
No. Poor Helen. Poor lost Helen. I hope you never find her. She was a prisoner. That's the kind it happens to, you know.
What happens?
I've known Helen since high school.
Did you know her husband?
Thank heavens, no. Our friendship was separate from that side of her life. Helen married the first man who stole her innocence. Doug French. Big shot, going places. Not long, the little girl becomes a doormat. Then she becomes a punching bag.
She told you all that?
I often wished his girlfriend could see him beating up on his wife.
He beat his wife? And you say he has a girlfriend?
Oh, Helen knew about it. Susan somebody or other.
Maybe that explains the cigarette butts in the ashtray, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
The lab says that the blood found on the carpet, in the bathroom, and on that scrap of woman's blouse from the fireplace all matched the blood in the car, type O. And according to the Pearson Convalescent Hospital, where Helen French has been an occasional patient, her blood type is O.
And they haven't heard from her this time?
Nope. Tried to get some particulars, but they're closed-mouthed. They said that her regular doctor's in St. Louis attending a seminar.
So she didn't go back to her regular hospital? None of her friends have heard from her? I don't like it.
Pick 'em up.
On what charge? Assault? We can't make that stick.
Come on, Mike. Don't you think we're dealing with something more than a messy house and a missing persons report?
Sure. But what have we got? Nothing. Unless we can prove that he lied about never leaving the house last night.
Okay, so we have to prove he had opportunity to dispose of the body, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Now you're cooking. Homicide, Stone. Yeah, that fits. Is the witness still there? Okay, we're on our way. Early morning hit and run, just reported. Sounds good.
Did you say witness?
That's what I said. Come on.
Let's go.
I'm just coming off work, night shift. I'm a waiter in this restaurant right here. And I come out from my car, and I see this big bozo weaving all over the street. Almost hits me.
Did you see the car?
Yellow sedan, and wham, he smacks right into me. Parked. Just sitting here.
What time did it happen?
Oh, about 2:30 in the morning. I remember, I had just cleaned up, walked out, and I figured I better check it today, you know, for my insurance. The car's been sitting here since the accident.
Did you see the driver of the vehicle?
This close he was, almost hit me. Oh, yeah, a big guy, reddish hair, navy blue jacket.
Douglas French was arrested on suspicion of murder today following the unexplained disappearance of his wife, Helen. While police will not reveal what evidence they have gathered to support the charge, they are reportedly seeking a mystery woman in connection with the case.
Well, Susan, so now you're a mystery woman. You worried about this?
Damned right I am.
They were married in 1963.
Your Honor, the people strongly recommend that a higher bail be set in this particular instance. The evidence clearly indicates that the defendant attempted to mislead the investigating officers about where he was on the night in question.
Your Honor, if the investigating officers have been misled, it is only by their own zeal to string together flimsy bits of purely circumstantial evidence.
All right, gentlemen. Let's don't try the defendant nor the San Francisco Police Department today. Mr. Filer, your motion for continuance is denied. The defendant is bound over for a preliminary hearing before the Superior Court on the 25th, 9 a.m.
I can get something for you.
$25,000. Court's adjourned.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What's the matter? The DA made it stick, didn't he?
Yeah, sure. But a tough jury could make it come unstuck. Our job isn't done yet.
His company's making bail for him.
Good, I'm glad. Maybe he'll get nervous, stumble around, and show us where he hid the body.
Like bodies, I found a warm one. Our mystery lady's no mystery anymore. The lab came up with a lady who left her prints in French's car.
Now, you bring good news. Where do we go?
That's the kicker. Her name's Susan Ross, and she lives just 2 blocks from where French slammed into that other car.
Don't give me an answer now. I want you to mull it over.
If you think I'm guilty, take a walk. I'm going to find somebody else.
That's just your problem, you know? I don't know what to think. You haven't told me anything,
I
Doug.
told you, I don't know anything. I passed out. I can't remember.
Doug, no jury in the world is going to buy that. Now, listen to me. I've got to be honest with you. I tried to make a great show in there of sweeping circumstantial evidence away like it was so much dirt. Well, it isn't. It's damned incriminating, and there are plenty of guys doing life right now on a whole lot less. Do you understand that? So I've got to have the truth. I mean, if it's bad, we'll plea bargain. We'll go for a reduced charge.
You want the truth?
Yes, I want the truth.
So do I. Set up a polygraph test for me.
A polygraph?
A lie detector test. Set it up.
Look, I tell you, I haven't seen Doug French in 2-3 months.
I don't believe you, Miss Ross. I believe you saw Mr. French the same day. Maybe even the same night his wife disappeared.
I want to talk to a lawyer.
We already told you you're entitled to one.
If you come downtown with us, I promise you there'll be a lawyer present.
No, wait.
You know Mr. French had his car washed the same day? And afterwards, we found cigarette butts with lipstick on them in his ashtray. Same kind. Mrs. French doesn't smoke. We also found your fingerprints on the dashboard and on the car handle.
All right. All right, so he was here.
Well, now, why didn't you say so from the start?
Because I don't want to get involved.
But you are involved. Now, what time was he here?
He called around 1, I guess.
1 in the morning?
Yes, he'd been drinking. I could tell I didn't. Told him I'd be outside. I don't want him up here when he's been drinking.
Where'd you go with him?
We didn't go anywhere. We just sat in his car and talked. Maybe an hour.
What did you talk about?
I don't remember. Just talk, that's all.
Did he say anything about his wife, about what happened that night?
No, I don't know anything about his wife.
Any bloodstains in the car?
Bloodstains? No,
You're doing it again.
What?
Lying. We know there were bloodstains in the car. If you saw any such evidence, if Mr. French told you anything about what happened to his wife, you could be an accessory to murder.
Are you accusing me?
No, nobody is accusing you. But you are making it very difficult for us to believe you.
Is your name Douglas French?
Yes.
Are you employed by the Overdine Corporation?
Yes.
Did you kill your wife?
No.
I don't get it. He is intentionally sticking his neck out. Why?
Maybe they're trying to dazzle us with footwork, Mike. French is a professional salesman, and the lawyer's good. He'll take the right case to a jury. Maybe they think French can beat the Polly. Anyway, they got nothing to lose. We're going all the way.
Helen French's doctor's back in town. You want to make an appointment?
As soon as we can get a reading on his blood pressure in there.
Well, he isn't lying.
If he was a pathological liar, would it show?
No, because if he was a pathological liar, it wouldn't show up on the graph.
He says he can't remember. What do you say?
If this guy is a blackout alcoholic, it's possible that he really doesn't remember. I had a case once where an alcoholic flew coast to coast, stopped in 4 states, got home, sobered up. He didn't even remember leaving the last bar he was in.
Mike, I don't want to let this guy off on a reduced plea. I want to prove that French formed the intent in advance, before he got himself drunk enough to really do it.
Well, I guess it's time we saw a doctor. Say, how many times has Mrs. French been a patient here, Doctor?
I'd have to consult the admitting records to be certain. Oh, perhaps 5 or 6 times in the past 3 years.
Were her injuries serious?
Well, whenever there are severe bruises and lacerations about the face and the ears, possibility of concussions, I'd say they could be serious.
Well, did she ever tell you that her husband had beaten her?
No, Lieutenant, I couldn't testify to that under oath. She implied that, but that's all.
Tell me, did you ever try to offer her any advice?
Well, naturally, I recommended marriage counseling. I understand her husband refused.
Did she have any outside interests?
Not really. Oh, for a while, she was with a little theater group, Stage West, I think. She seemed interested. I don't know how it worked out.
You get a lot of cases like this?
Too many. Seminar I just attended, they claim that wife beating is the single most unreported crime in the country.
And sometimes we hear about it too late, after they're dead.
Oh. Oh, no.
Is that where you hid the body, Mr. French? I'm asking you a question. Is that where you buried your wife?
I don't know.
Looks like our stakeout on him's not going to pay off. Maybe he really doesn't know, or can't remember. How do you read him?
How do I read him? I don't read him.
No dice, Lieutenant. We've covered every square foot.
Okay, Tanner, pack it in. What about it, Lieutenant? He can go. Thank you very much.
I really thought we had him.
Well, he said one nightmare, maybe he'll have another one. I still want a tail on him around the clock.
Mike, what if he's telling the truth?
What, that he didn't kill her?
Maybe she killed herself. I mean, a lady like that, beaten, afraid to go home, afraid to complain, maybe she just crawled off somewhere.
Maybe. But either way, if he killed her or she killed herself, we still have to find the body.
Okay, so where do we look? There must be a million places.
I don't know. Where do we look? Who knows where to look? Maybe we ought to go to that little theater group the doctor was talking about.
How's that going to help? They wouldn't know where he buried her.
Well, somebody there might know something about her habits. Might give us a clue.
There's supposed to be 3 glasses there. Now, I want 3 there tonight, okay? Excuse me. As we were saying, the people who come here are frustrated. They're fearful, unfulfilled. They're beautiful.
What about Helen French?
She was a cocoon. Wrapped, rigid.
I'm beginning to understand why.
Oh, yes. An occasional bruise would appear. Accident, she claimed. Her husband never came around.
Did she like it here?
I began to unwrap the threads that were restraining her. There are no directors in New York anymore, you know. They're all choreographers. Well, I cast her in a small but vital part, an inspiration. She played a bouncy broad on the make for another woman's husband. Why, what a metamorphosis. She emerged, spread her wings. Lovely to see.
Was she good?
We'll never know. She just disappeared before the dress rehearsal.
Never gave any reason?
Well, in retrospect, she may have had bruises that makeup wouldn't cover.
Did she make any friends while she was here? I mean, were there any relationships with other members? Someone she could have gone off with?
You are an astute observer of the human scene, Lieutenant. They come here to play out their fantasies. All their fantasies. Even Helen. Oh, at first, she was afraid of men. Until I put her on that stage. She was really quite good.
Doug, I'm scared.
What are you talking about? What's the matter with you?
Well, didn't the police tell you?
They don't tell me anything. You tell me.
Well, they know about us. Doug, they came to talk to me. Lieutenant Stone and some younger guy.
About what?
Oh, well, they know that we were together that night.
What?
Don't you remember? You came over late and we sat in your car, remember?
You told them that?
Well, I couldn't deny it. They already had my fingerprints from out of your car.
What else did you tell them?
Well, I didn't tell them about the rest, honest, Doug. But I'm afraid. I mean, if they make me get up on that stand, I can't lie. I'll go to prison.
What are you saying?
Don't you remember?
Remember what?
You had blood all over you, and you were saying wild things.
What things?
About killing your wife. Come. Look, don't you see? They'll make me tell it. I know they will. Doug, I don't want to hurt you. Maybe I better get out of town. For you.
Where will you go?
Far away. Maybe out of the country. Doc, I'm going to need some money. You got to help me.
I've got some you can have, I guess.
Well, not just some. I'm going to need a lot to get away where they can't find me.
How much?
$10,000 at least.
I don't have that kind of cash.
Well, how much? How much can you get?
Five, maybe five. I've got a joint savings account.
Doc, I want to get away tonight. Can you get it?
Yes.
It's not for me, Doug. It's for you. Look, you bring the money by my apartment, and I'll be packed and ready to leave. Okay?
All right.
Okay,
All right.
let's go. Hi, Johnny? Yeah, it's me. Oh, yeah. He bought it. Oh, come on, Lieutenant, be honest. You found me irresistible, right?
Well, I would hate to deny that under oath. But actually, I'm still interested in Helen French.
Can't win them all. Did you find her?
No, we're still looking.
You're a real doll, you know. I could shatter your reserve off duty.
Well, I'm not going to argue that point with you. But could I ask you a personal question? I mean, about Mrs. French.
Shoot.
Sometimes when a wife finds out that her husband is playing around,
She goes out and does a little freelance romancing herself, right? Not Helen, Lieutenant. Not that I didn't try. I told her that I could get her lots of company with men who would treat her tenderly.
but she wasn't interested.
Married to a monster like that could turn you off men altogether.
Funny. Really is funny how some women can handle all kinds of men, and then there are some who find it difficult to handle just one.
Well, let me tell you something even funnier, Lieutenant. This is right down your alley. Nice society out there is hell-bent on persecuting the likes of me. But they don't even care that the Helens are getting beaten, killed. Poor little fool.
Fool? No. Poor lost victim. Thank you for your time. Homicide, Stone.
I lost him, Mike.
Well, did you lose him or did he lose you?
Well, he looked too smashed to even know I was following him.
Well, come on, let's have it.
He met a woman fitting the Ross girl's description at Fisherman's Wharf earlier. Then he made a visit to a savings and loan bank, and when he came out, he was carrying a big wad of dough.
Well, where did you lose him?
He spent a while in a bar. Now, I picked him up when he came out, and then I lost him in traffic. But it looks like he may be headed towards the girl's neighborhood.
All right, see if you can pick him up again. We're on our way.
We'll worry about that when we get to Mexico. At least then I'll be rid of this creep, and then we can be together. No, silly, I didn't sleep with him. I just scared the hell out of him. Oh, he'll bring the money, don't worry about it. You can stop shaking long enough to sign for it. No.
You lied to me, you little tramp!
You get away from me!
Kill you.
You're crazy! You're crazy!
Take it easy.
I don't know any more than I've already told you.
You yelled out he killed her. Now he's trying to kill me.
Well, he did kill her, didn't he?
You tell us. He says that you tried to extort money from him.
He's lying.
He had $5,000 in his pocket when he came to your apartment. He said he got it for you.
Well, I only asked for his help to get away for a while so that I wouldn't get involved in all this.
What was he paying you for? To help him dispose of his wife's body?
No!
The real reason he didn't go up to your apartment that night was that he didn't want to leave the body alone in the car, right?
No. I didn't see anything.
Now, why didn't you let him go to your apartment?
Because my boyfriend was up there.
Oh, now we know. A boyfriend, huh?
Look, I have been trying to get rid of Doug for a long time. It's not easy.
And suddenly it became easier, didn't it? He told you that he had killed his wife, and you thought, well, now, here's my chance to blackmail him and go off with number two.
No, that is not how it happened.
Why don't you sit here for a while and think it over? Come on. Let's book her. Suspicion of extortion. Tanner said they met around noon. Let's find out what time Mr. French withdrew that money from the bank and when he stopped at the bar. Let's check it all out.
Good idea.
Sekulovich, Booker.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Here we are. The withdrawal receipt was signed by Douglas M. French, $5,000.
Mr. French leave a balance after taking that much out?
$112.68.
She darn near cleaned him out, didn't she? You know, we're going to need a positive identification of this signature. Could you verify it?
I think so. We have the information and signature cards they filled out when they opened the account. Signature looks genuine. Wouldn't you say, Lieutenant?
Yeah, it certainly does. The account was opened 3 years ago.
What's the matter?
Take a look at that.
Hello. I think we have a mutual friend. The telephone company?
All I had was a number. You're, Angela, right?
Right. That's the trouble with the world. We're all just numbers. But you had a nice voice. You match your voice. Not many people do.
Thank you. Would you like a drink?
Scotch. Very light. Yours too. Very light. I don't want you to dull your senses.
I don't drink. Still, to the telephone company?
That's for free. But, unfortunately, business ethics require that I collect for the retirement fund before I show you my birthmark.
Well, if there's one thing I admire, it's ethics. Second only to, birthmarks.
Now, we can get comfy. Sit down. Tell me a story. Something wrong?
No, nothing.
I know what's bothering you. You're suffocating.
No,
Here.
it's not that. Look, I'm sorry.
What's the matter? You don't like me?
No, I do like you. It's just that, well, I guess I'm a little kinky about certain things.
Surprised me.
Not kinky. It's, look, you're beautiful. You're really beautiful. But I've got this thing about, you know, all that makeup and stuff on your face.
What?
Well, I told you, kinky.
That's the whole deal?
Would you mind, taking it off?
Just you watch. Mother Nature's about to astound you.
Look, I hope you don't mind.
You hush. Some gals wouldn't do this, you know.
I suppose not.
What's the matter?
Your wife?
Did you know I fell through because of you?
You didn't hide the body. She hid the body for you. Come on, take a look at her. Take a look at her. Take a good look at the woman you killed.
Hey, Mike, wait up.
Say, are you still going to prosecute French for assault?
No, you know, it's the same old story, Mike. Bad evidence, bad witnesses. No justice. Due process of law. By the way, something in a bank file put you onto her. What was it?
Well, when you open a new savings account in this state, you've got to always give your mother's maiden name.
Oh?
So she gave her mother's maiden name. Soames, Angela Soames. Must have been a pretty comfortable name for her, especially when she wanted to escape from herself.
Well, at least she's alive.
Alive? I don't know about that. I talked to her doctor. He said that she's going to be institutionalized for a long time. A long time.
That's life. See ya.
I cannot even remember breakfast. How about getting some food?
Yes, I'd like that.
What do you feel like?
Oh, I don't know. Why don't you think of something? Maybe something kinky. Not kinky, but kinky.
I'll give you kinky.
Laurette Spang. Tonight's episode, Carol.
Think of Billy and it'll be all right.
Well, hello, baby. Glad you could make our scene.
We called for two birds. Where's the other one?
Just a phone call away. Would you like a blonde or a brunette?
No redheads?
Oh, let's not argue with the little lady, Eddie. Come right on in.
Billy? Billy? I just...
It's all right, baby. What happened?
I couldn't do it. I tried. I really tried. I got to the door and I couldn't do it.
You will, little angel. Don't worry.
Can't. I tried. Diane can, but...
Diane?
I really tried, Billy.
Well, and you'll try again and you make it. Now, what about Diane? She was with you?
Don't be mad at her, Billy.
I'm not, but she's not supposed to work for a while. Now, where is she?
I don't know.
Just tell me where she is so I can send her home.
At a motel. By the wharf. I shouldn't have left her there all by herself.
Don't worry, she's all right. But don't ever run away again, all right? That's nothing. It's just a way for us to live. You'll see how easy it is. You just go on home, and I'll be there in a little while.
Hey, I forgot to pick up my mail last night. Ah, got a letter from Teeny. Hasn't written in over a month.
Doesn't she have a heavy load this semester?
Yeah. Let's see what she's been up to, huh? You know what she did last weekend?
No, what?
She was in a bicycle race, 50 miles. Finished 87th out of 160 starters. And she says, except for my shoulders and legs, which are a little stiff, but otherwise, I'm fine. So that's something, huh?
Yeah. Sounds like a tune-up for one of those distance races.
50 miles isn't a real distance?
No, most of those races are over 100 miles. Did she say what her time was?
No. Say, 100 miles, how long does that take?
Winning time?
Yeah.
Let's see, 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours?
Yep.
That's, 7s and the 6. 8, 22. 23 miles an hour?
Yeah.
You mean a kid can keep up that speed for 4.5 hours?
Sometimes faster and longer.
Oh, come on, no way.
I'm not kidding.
Inspectors 8-1, Harbor Police have a possible homicide at the marina. Will you respond?
Inspectors 8-1, 10-4, we'll respond. All right, hotshot. Let's see how fast you can pedal this thing. Hello, Doc.
Morning, Mike.
Ernie? Any details?
Norwegian freighter crew discovered her body.
She wasn't in the water more than a couple of hours.
She's no more than 16, 17 at the most.
That's my guess, Mike.
No wallet?
Position of the body says she went off the bridge. Could have jumped, but there's bruises on her upper arms that look like handprints, as if she was held from behind.
Couldn't those have happened when she hit the water, when they took her out?
Not likely. There's a bruise on her lower right jaw that doesn't appear to have come from the fall either. That's about as much as I can give you before the autopsy.
Thanks. We'll hold on to these.
Okay, Mike. See you later.
See you, buddy.
As soon as we get back, check those phone numbers, will you?
Right. You okay?
This is Lieutenant Stone. I want to make a long-distance telephone call to Tucson, Arizona. You can charge it to my home phone, please.
Hello?
Jeannie, this is Mike.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
I'm fine, sweetheart. How are you?
Up to my neck in biology. I've got an exam at 10 o'clock.
Well, I won't hold you up. I just called because I received your letter. The one about the bike race, 50 miles? Pretty rough, huh? Well, you get back to your biology.
Oh, no, it's all right.
No, you're getting good grades now. I don't want to mess them up. I'll call you later. But listen. Just take care of yourself, will you? That's the important thing. And you didn't tell me the time.
My time?
Yeah, the bike race.
7 hours and 5 minutes.
7 hours and 5 minutes? Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. You know, you're going to have to get in shape if you want to compete with the champs. They can do 100 miles in 4.5 hours, sometimes longer and faster.
Mike, are you sure everything's all right?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. Everything is fine. I'm going to have to hang up now, sweetheart. And you get an A in that exam, do you hear?
Okay. Good to hear your voice, Mike.
You too, sweetheart. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's what it was, huh? You're wondering if that girl this morning had written any letters lately?
Did anyone ever tell you the doors were to knock on?
Gee, no, Lieutenant. They always told us at the academy they were to knock down. How's Jeannie doing?
Well, she's doing fine. How are you doing?
Good. I ran those numbers. They were all phone booths. Maybe drops.
Got any addresses?
Yep.
Well, then let's go take a look. You say that you never noticed anybody at all hanging around that telephone booth? Nobody, huh?
Well, when it's busy, we don't have time to notice much of anything. When it's quiet, we're usually up front or out in the back waiting for the buses.
Well, do us a favor. Keep your eye on this phone booth. And if you see anything, give us a call.
There's nothing here.
Well, it'd help if I knew what I was watching for.
It'd help us, too. To tell you the truth, we don't know. All we've got's a number.
And you've got our number right there. We'd appreciate a call if you saw anything.
Okay.
I don't think we could have confused that man more if we tried.
Oh, I think between us we could.
Hello?
Hello. Is this a private booth or can anybody use it?
It's mine, but you can use it. You from out of town?
Why?
Because you look lonesome.
I'm not having the time of my life, if that's what you mean.
Well, we can fix that, you know. Have you, you got $10?
Sure, I got $10. What can I get for it?
Let's see. Your problem is that you're lonesome, right? I'm sorry, I gotta go have it.
Where did you learn that?
I don't know what you're talking about. I've gotta go.
I'm talking about bumping against me to see if I was wearing a gun, to see if I'm a cop.
I gotta go.
I am. Now, will you be kind enough to show me your identification, please?
I wouldn't show you sweat.
Then I'm afraid you're under arrest.
For what?
Soliciting. Prostitution.
Pig.
Now, what good is calling me names going to do you? If I get mad, I could really get rough on you, and if I don't, then you're just wasting your breath. So you see, either way, nothing good can come of it.
There's nothing else to call a pig but pig.
Autopsy report?
No. ID from the fingerprints. Matches a missing persons inquiry from Minneapolis. Diane Marks. A runaway. Gone about 7 months.
It's a rough way to make an identification.
Yeah. Without her, we never found out who she was.
All right, now. Would you tell us everything you know about a girl named Diane Marks?
Nothing.
Well, now, she had a card in her purse exactly like the one you had. Same 4 telephone numbers written by the same hand, but you say you don't know her.
Should I? Does she say that she knows me?
She can't say anything. She's dead. Went off the Golden Gate last night.
That's an old routine. Sorry, but I don't buy it.
You've really been around, huh?
Believe it. You know, you probably got her down the hall right now with a couple other pigs laying the same lines on her.
Then you know her.
I didn't say that.
Well, why don't you just say the truth? Nobody here wants you to get hurt the same way Diane did.
Well?
Sorry.
I am, too. That's all. Did you speak to the DA's office?
Yes, O'Brien says you cannot make the soliciting charge stand up.
I know that, but what about another charge?
Maybe. Told him she doesn't have any identification. She won't give us her name or address. He says if she's as young as she looks, she might
If she's as young as she looks, another charge means we lose her to juvenile. And if that happens, she'll keep her mouth shut. She'll go to court as a Jane Doe. They'll put her in an institution or a foster home. And the first chance she gets, she'll skip. She'll be out hustling in a month.
Giving her a lot of credit, aren't you?
I've been trying to get to her for an hour. Let me tell you, that gal has had plenty of coaching.
Okay, I'll get with Vice. I'll pull the jackets and every pimp that's been busted in the last 2 or 3 years.
Sure, but that's going to take time.
We can push for another charge. Suspicion of being a juvenile runaway. I don't know. I'll think of something. And to beat it, she'll have to prove she's over 18.
Okay, go on.
Odds are she's got some document to prove she's of age. If it's not with her, maybe it's at home.
So that'll give us an address and a name.
Even if it's a phony, it's somewhere to start.
Not bad at all.
Had a little coaching from time to time myself.
Listen, offer her the out, see if she'll take it.
You offer her.
No. You go in alone, you have a better chance. I'll see if I can hustle up the coroner's report.
Okay.
Steve, you know what? I just hope this case is for us. I'd love to get my hands on the scum who could start a girl like that turning tricks.
My baptismal certificate. And if you can count, you'll see that I'll be 19 in 3 months. Well?
Sarah Holt.
That's right.
It says that you're 18.
So, now what happens?
So now I give you back your baptismal certificate, and I leave. Whatever you do depends on whatever you want to do.
No, watching me or following me?
No.
The pig with the heart. No persecution. That's your bag, right?
Sarah, I am here because the odds are Diane was murdered. Now, that is a homicide. If it is, believe me, you could get killed.
I could get killed crossing the street. Why don't you go home, pig? I don't need you.
Well, if you ever do, call me. You got my number.
You know what I think I might do is tattoo it on my arm so that I'm never without it.
Okay.
Billy. Billy. I have to talk to you. Alone.
All right, girls, concert's over. Go out and do some beautiful things. Come on, Angel, you're all right. Just let it happen. What's the matter, baby?
I was busted, Billy, at one of the phone booths.
Oh, but they let you go, didn't they? Just like I said, insufficient evidence, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they let me go, but they told me something first. Diane is dead, Billy.
What? Diane?
They showed me her picture.
Showed you? Why? Did they say?
The cards, the phone numbers. They had mine and hers.
What'd you tell them?
Nothing. But I want you to tell me about Diane.
Angel. Who knows? Did they say how she died?
They say that she went off the bridge.
Oh, no.
I know all of your girls, Billy. I know each one. I know their habits, their hang-ups. Now, I know that Diane wasn't that together. I know that she couldn't take it being on the shelf. And I know that she had the bug. Is that why you killed her?
Sarah.
But I can understand that. I know what could happen if someone figured that they got VD from one of your girls, and I wouldn't want that to happen. I really wouldn't. What I'm saying is if you killed her, I don't care. I need you, Billy. Everything I ever needed got wasted or died or ran away. I won't lose you, Billy. I won't tell the police anything. But I won't go out and sell myself anymore either. I'll go with you, like Marty used to. You know, a sample. Look, but don't touch. Billy, please. I won't say any more about Diane, I promise. Just let me be like Marty used to be. A first. For you, only you. I know how much that you loved her. But I'm gonna try to be just the same. I'm really gonna try.
You are the same, Sarah. I can see that now. You're strong, faithful. You're different from the others. And a lot like Marty. I'll get some bread.
Why?
We're going out.
Where are we going?
Oh, I don't know. To buy you something, maybe. What about those earrings? Weren't you telling me about some earrings you saw someplace?
Yeah.
Then we'll get them. Then maybe we'll go see Marty. So you know I love you just as much.
Autopsy report finally came through. She didn't jump. She was beaten before, and then somebody probably threw her from the bridge. One arrest, no conviction there. There's a sheet. But what do you figure the odds are she was assaulted, Doc? Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot. Well, she was either raped or she submitted herself 4 hours prior to her death. And she had VD.
VD could be a motive. When I was working Vice, I saw a lot of hookers beat up bad by the guys they worked for because they didn't stay clean.
Yeah, but she could have been raped by some kook and killed, too. Not much to go on.
Well, there might be here. The address and apartment number of the dead girl is the same as Sarah's. Also, her proof of age had the same birth date and birthplace as Sarah.
Let's go get a search warrant.
Hi, Mike.
What are you doing here?
A phone call from you in the middle of the morning and all that interest in bike racing? Come on, Mike, I'm a detective's daughter, you know. Now, what is it?
Nothing. Well, this case may have had me strung out a bit, but that's all, really.
What kind of case? Steve? Now, one of you is going to tell me.
All right, it was a girl, 17 years old, and she went off the bridge.
Suicide?
No, she was murdered.
Do you know why she was killed?
Well, she was, She was working the streets.
Is that it, Mike? All of it?
No, it's just that any time it involves a girl your age or even close, he takes it a little personal. Starts wondering what kind of father he was, and this time he picked up the phone and called you. That's all of it.
Listen to him. My partner here's got a crystal ball, tells him everything, my deepest secrets. All right, Swami. See if your crystal ball tells you to go get a search warrant.
Swami's on his way.
Bye, Steve.
Come here with me. Now you. Did you skip that exam?
No, I took the plane just after it.
Did I really sound that bad?
No, that good. I got homesick. It really shook you up, didn't it, Mike?
Yeah. Most of them are just ordinary kids who take off from home and end up in the gutter. No reason at all. Bad grade, fight with a family or a friend.
You weren't worrying about me taking off, were you?
No. I was thinking how lucky I am. I really am lucky. 600,000 a year, Jeannie. 600,000 kids a year run away from home. Just read the New York report. 74% of all prostitution arrests are girls under 25. In Boston, the average age is 20. In Miami, it's 18. Do you know what that means, 18? Kids. Now we think we've uncovered a whole group right here on our own streets. And they're even younger. Kids, just kids.
I thought we were going around the point.
No, this is it.
This is pretty. Is Monty going to meet us here?
No, Angel. She's already here.
No. I thought that you really loved her.
What is love, Angel? Do you know? Does anybody really know?
The way I see it, it's just a number people buy and sell. It's like everything else in the world.
Billy, no. Billy, no.
Kiss me goodbye, Sarah.
What's the matter? That flute. Heard it when I dropped Sarah off. Maybe it's something who's around here a lot. I'll check it out while you talk to Sarah.
What's the matter? You afraid you're going to lose your good guy image if you shake her doorknob again?
Yeah? Police, just have a few questions to ask, please. Just a second.
Somebody complain about the flute?
No, I just wanted to ask you about a girl, Diane Marks.
Sorry, I don't think I know the name.
Well, she lives downstairs in apartment 2A.
Oh, yeah, I've seen her around. Man, what happened?
She died yesterday. Did you see her at all during the day?
No. Last time I saw her was about 4 or 5 days ago. Passed her in the hall, I think. I'm not sure exactly. There's quite a few of them down there, in and out a lot. You know how they are.
Yeah. Was there anything you can tell us about her? Her friends or anything she said to you that might lead us to people that knew her?
No. That's not my scene, man, you know?
Yeah.
The fact is, they stay down there much longer. I'm gonna split. This used to be a very private place, you know?
Okay, well, thank you very much, Mr.
Jeffers. William T. Jeffers.
Thank you. Anything?
Yeah. That nobody's home. You?
No, he's seen her around a few times, but no relationship.
Do you believe him?
Yeah, I think so. He's not what you call a ladies' man.
Oh.
Look familiar, though. His name ring a bell with you? Jeffers, William T. Jeffers?
No. What about when you were on Vice? Ever bust him?
No, I don't think so, but I'll check it when we get back.
Take a look at this closet. All the clothes look as though they're the same size. I don't know whether they belong to one person or a couple of people.
Probably all wear them.
Oh, well, so that means that we don't know where Diane leaves off and Sarah and the other girls begin, huh?
Well, you want to wait?
Wait? No. We'll put a pickup on Sarah, and then we'll run a check on that guy upstairs. What was his name?
Jeffers.
Jeffers, yeah. No place like home, huh? I thought you were going shopping.
I did. And then I decided the odds were the only way you'd take time to eat today was if I brought it. Where's Steve?
Records, what's that?
A Reuben sandwich, a Reuben sandwich, and a Reuben sandwich.
Big menu, huh? All right. Lucky for me you decided to go away to school. Otherwise, I'd weigh a ton. Come here. Come back. Come back. Don't feel rejected. She brought one for you, too.
Fantastic. Gee, thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you check out William Jeffers?
Nothing. No record, no outstanding traffic warrants. I still think I know that guy from somewhere.
What about Bill Jeffers?
I tried Will, William, Bill, Billy, W.B.
There was a Billy Jeffers that used to play with the Washburn Five.
That's it. She's right. But he didn't play flute, did he?
No, he played bass. Christy Johns played drums.
Who played piano?
Jeff Washburn.
Right.
And Sean Dennis played lead guitar and sang.
Say, I don't pretend to know what you two are talking about. But that only adds up to 4.
That's what made the Five so cool. There are only 4.
And they were somebody?
Well, they sold about 6 million records, didn't they?
3 of them are at our house.
Well, if this is the same Jeffers, what's he doing living in that neighborhood? He made himself a pile of dough, didn't he?
Yeah, but that was about 2 years ago. Money goes.
Well, is there any reason why he should be a suspect?
Well, he was on the concert tour for a while. Put him in tight with a lot of the groupies. Learned how to pick out the vulnerable ones, how to use them. Lived in the same apartment building. I don't know, though. If he was putting me on, it was a good performance.
You said he was a performer. Yeah, homicide, Stone.
Good.
Yeah. Okay, thanks.
What is it?
It's another girl. Sarah. Who found the body?
Well, that couple out backpacking. When the head dug grave, must have scared the killer off before he had a chance to finish the job.
Got a murder weapon?
No, but it was a knife. He was probably using it to dig the grave with. Took it with him.
You got anything?
Say, Sid, bring that case over here, will you, please? We got a perfect cast of the killer's footprints. The other prints here were the girls, the couple that came along. The tide washes away everything every day, so there's no question. Prints belong to the killer. Another hour or so, though, it'd have been too late.
Looks like tire treads.
It is. They make sandals out of them.
Many?
Thousands. But if you find this pair, the cuts and scuffs on the sole will nail the killer right to the wall. It's like a car. No 2 pairs of these will have the same marks.
You got both feet?
Perfect cast. Right and left.
Hey, Mike. Another body. It's been here a while, too. Hey, did you get a name?
Yeah.
Sarah, that's good. Carlisle, huh? San Marino. Run away for 14 months.
Born September 1956, 17 years old, skipped when she was 16.
What about the other body?
Nothing yet. Coroner's office said that she could have been in the ground for, probably 2 months. What about that rock hero, Jeffers? Vice got anything on him?
No, nothing. I checked with Narco, nothing there either.
Well, what was he wearing when you went to see him, besides that earring?
Was he wearing sandals? No, he was barefoot. Look, let's bring him in and see how he acts here.
We don't have anything to say he's involved.
Well, what do we have?
We have 3 dead girls and 1 killer on the loose.
No, we don't. It could have been 2 killers.
2 killers. 2 bodies in the same spot. 2 deaths within a 12-hour period. 1. It's got to be 1 guy. Okay, just take it easy. Relax. Let's look at it through both ends of the telescope. First, let's say that he's a kook. He goes out, makes contacts with the kids, and then he kills them for kicks.
Possible. But she was killed within an hour after I left her. It's not probable.
You're right.
leaving the possibility that she was killed because of what she knew.
By the guy she hustles for.
Well, still no tangible evidence to tie those deaths together, except a couple of phony baptismal certificates.
And the fact that the same address was on both certificates.
Yeah. Well, let's leave that for a minute. Both those girls are dead.
Well, what about the other girls that were in the same apartment?
What can we book them on? A couple of phony baptismal certificates?
No. We pick them up for the same charge we got Sarah for the first time.
Soliciting.
Right. They weren't in the apartment, so where were they?
In the street.
That's right. We have the phone numbers, and who's ever running this operation must change the drops. Diane was killed last night. We picked up Sarah today.
And they both had the same numbers.
Right.
So if another girl is working the streets today, she could have them too. You know, I'm beginning to like your coach more and more every day. Well, don't sit there grinning. Get those telephone booths staked out.
Yeah, communications, please. Hi, this is Keller in Homicide. I have a request for central radio units, if available, to proceed to telephone booths at the following addresses.
This is Central 3, R1020. Is Charlton and Union?
10-4, Central 3. Stand by.
10-4.
Oh, do I make a lousy cup of coffee? Say, where are they? Shouldn't they be here by now? Get on the horn, find out where they are.
No name, no address, Lieutenant. All she says is she wants to make a phone call.
You have to let me. It's the law.
Did the officer read you your rights?
Yes. No.
Can't be yes and no.
You have to let me make a phone call.
Thanks. Now, whoever told you about that phone call should have told you that you have to identify yourself first. Now, wait a minute now. Now, you just think about that for a second. Well, if you wanted a lawyer, who are we to tell them to come and see if you don't give us your name?
Kim.
Kim what?
You said a name. You got one.
Did you want to call one of these numbers?
No, those are just friends. Look, you said if I told you my name, I could use the phone.
That's right, I did. You can use the one on my desk. Oh, you'll have to go through a switchboard. I'll get it for you. This is Lieutenant Stone. I have a young lady here who wants an outside number. Would you give it to her, please?
Hello? Yes, the number is 555-6412.
Did you get that? 6412.
Yeah, it's not on the list. I'll run it.
Nobody home? Or isn't home the place you were calling? Who were you calling, Kim? The man who gave you this? 2 other girls had the same identical card when we found them. They're both dead now. One girl was thrown from a bridge and the other one was stabbed to death. One's name was Diane and the other Sarah. You knew them, didn't you?
I never did what they did. I just picked up that phone because...
Because somebody asked you to do it, right? Who was that, Kim? Who was it that asked you to hang around that phone booth? Wait for a phone call. Go wherever that call asks you to go and do whatever that call asks you to do.
I can't tell you that.
Is it someone you really want to protect? Someone who may have murdered 2 girls just to protect his own life?
Ran into the phone company, William T. Jeffers.
You tricked me.
We are trying to save your life. Jeffers is the one that tricked you. He tricked you into trusting him so that he could use you in the cheapest, most inhuman way possible. Now, where is he, Kim?
No, Billy wouldn't do anything like what you said. He wouldn't.
He wouldn't, huh? Somebody did it to Diane, somebody did it to Sarah, and somebody did it to a 3rd girl we can't even identify yet. Where is he, Kim? Can you show him to us?
Yes.
Bob, stay with the lady.
Come on, let's go.
Easy, and nobody gets hurt. It's okay, Mike, it's okay.
Well, since I've got him out, I may as well use him.
Tell me, you don't know me, little angel.
Did you kill Diane and Sarah, Billy? And that other girl?
I don't know this kid.
Well, she knows you, and that's enough.
I don't know you, and you don't know me. Tell him you never saw me before. Tell him.
I loved you, Billy. More than anything.
Get him out of here. Get him out.
It's her word against mine, you know. What she says doesn't mean anything. It cuts her look like the phony little tramp she really is. They'll never believe her. Not when they hear me.
That locks it. That takes care of him. Like Johnson said, every nick in those sandals is a nail in his box.
Just a good thing you didn't get a retread, huh? What, was that bad?
Actually, it was pretty good.
So how's Kim doing?
Oh, not too good.
Would she get back with her parents?
Listen, any parent who doesn't put his kid above his own pride should... See, I got a kid waiting for me at home. She's alone. Come on, let's step on it.
Sweetheart.
Look at us. 3 deadheads dragging along. Oh, right here in San Francisco. You know that people come here from all over the world to taste the nightlife? And look at us. Come on. What do you say we go on the town tonight, huh? Let's go to Barney's, shall we?
Barney's? No, wait. You want to go to Barney's for the nightlife?
Yeah, you don't like Barney's? They put out the best chili dogs in town, don't they?
Lieutenant, I'm with you.
Okay, you with me. But you don't like Barney's, huh? I tell you what I'm going to do. You 2 guys pick the spot, and I'll pick up the tab. How's that for a deal? Is that or isn't that a deal, huh?
Oh, is that going to cost you?
Oh. Never mind about costing me. I've got the cash right here in my pocket. You just pick the spot.
James Woods, Philip Bruns. Tonight's episode, Trail of Terror.
Here's where I'm gonna wait. Come on. Nobody hits me when I'm not looking and gets away with it.
Hey, Doug, come on. This is San Francisco, the end of the rainbow, a pot of gold. All we gotta do is go and pick up the money.
As soon as I'm finished with Grabowski.
Will you talk to your brother?
Doug, come on. You can fight with him anytime. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
$100,000, Doc?
Yeah, we got 72 hours to spend it. Come on, what do you say, huh? Huh?
I could almost get drunk on that.
Come on, give me that. Give me that.
I can almost get drunk just thinking
Let's
about
give me
it.
that.
All right. Here we go, baby. Get down. Yeah. All right. Hey, Pete! It's empty!
Let me out the lunch.
Whoa. I mean empty, man. Ain't nothing in there.
Lock the stock in the barrel, Pete.
What is this, man?
Somebody's out the lunch, Pete.
Wait a minute. I think I know where he is. Come on.
Come on.
He always hangs out in here. Hello, mate.
All right. What do you have?
You wouldn't happen to know where Marty Long is, would you?
Who?
Guy with the jewelry store.
Come on, knock it off. Knock it off!
Come on.
You folded up. Sold out a few days ago.
Does he still live in the same place?
I guess so. Didn't say anything about moving.
Okay. Thanks.
Hey, come on.
Thanks a lot.
Come on.
You got a good eye.
Yeah. Hey, next time you come in here, leave your dog at home.
See ya. Come on.
Ow.
See you later, Carl. Hello. Yeah, hi, sweet. No, Marty's not here right now.
He went to pick something up. He'll be back in a minute, though. 4 sailors. Well, probably friends of his. Yeah, I'll tell him. Hey, Mama. Yes. Good. Good up. Yes, 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 yes. Hey, Marty. How do you think of my new hat, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, I got this one problem. I don't know whether I should wear it, you know, back on my head like this or down over my eyes like this. What do you think? Marty? What time did you plane leave for L.A.?
6:45.
I wish I was going.
I told you you're gonna stay here, and that's what you're gonna do, okay?
Yeah, all right. That's the way you want it. No strings. That's the arrangement. I don't know. I sort of get lonely when you're not around, you know? Well, I mean, I don't really get lonely. I mean, I don't know. I sort of get scared, you know? How are you supposed to wear a hat like this anyway? Uh-huh. Hang slinky like this down over the eyes. Yeah. Oh, Marty Sweet called you. He said there were 4 sailors down his place looking for you. You want to get that? I don't know. Maybe if I put it back on the back of my head, it makes my profile look better. Well, you better answer it, because nobody ever comes here to see me.
The old backdoor trick. Very good.
Guys, I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, it's a good thing we got here when we did.
Hey, come on.
Where do you think you're getting here, man? Where do you think you were going? Sit down. Sit down.
Tell him to leave me alone.
Doug.
Looking all over for you, Marty.
There's a couple of guys looking for me I didn't want to see. I thought it was them at the door.
Taking a trip, were you?
No, I just got back. I've been on a buying trip.
Uh-huh. Just got back, huh? How come everything's clean and pressed?
Hey, off, will you?
No dirty socks, no skivvies, no nothing.
You don't own me.
That's right, Marty. We don't own you. But we got $100,000 invested in you. And we want our money.
I couldn't get it.
Okay. Give us back to Jade. We'll fence it ourselves.
I can't. I sold it.
How much you get, Marty?
A little over $10,000.
Hey, Marty. I thought you told us it was worth $100,000 at least.
There's a depression on. Haven't you guys heard? The market's all dried up. 10 grand is the best I can do, I swear.
Marty, I've been sailing in and out of the Orient for 15 years. I know something about jade. That wasn't any Suchow soapstone we brought you. That was good stuff. Some very old and rare pieces. Now let's start talking some very old and rare prices.
It's the best I could do, I swear. That's all I could get, I swear. $10,000. Here, take it, all of it.
You know, Marty, I bet you'd be willing to take one hell of a beating for $100,000. But the question is, would you be willing to die for it?
Hey, enough.
He's all right, isn't he? Huh?
He's dead.
He's what?
You fractured his neck. You killed him.
Oh, he's faking. He's dead.
What happened to her? Check up there, huh?
brother of yours is crazy, man. Crazy!
Well, don't tell me you're telling him, huh?
I just might have to do that. Where's the girl?
I don't know. We lost her. I don't know what happened.
Oh, that's great. All right. We gotta find her some way. The money's not in the apartment. She's gotta know where it is.
Think Marty's gonna tell some dumb broad?
No, wait a minute, wait a minute. Now, she didn't scream up there, did she?
Uh-uh.
She didn't call for help when she was down here, did she?
No, she didn't.
Because if the police get involved, they're gonna ask about the money. She's gonna lose it, right? Make sense?
Well, we're gonna start looking. We don't even know her name.
Nancy something or other. She used to room with that black chick over in Powell.
Do you know her?
Betty Joe?
Betty Joe. Powell.
They're not talking too loud, but I can hear them. Then all of a sudden, bang, crash, they're throwing things around. Then all of a sudden, silence, not a peep. So I say to myself, I might as well open the door and take a look. So I open the door, and what do I see? My furniture busted up.
Mr. Garvey.
My beautiful...
Just a minute now. Did you touch anything in here?
Where am I going to start to touch anything?
Were the girl and the victim married?
Well, if you've got old-fashioned ideas, who knows nowadays...
Do you know the girl's name?
Yes. Nancy.
Nancy what?
Nancy something or other.
Nancy something or other.
Yeah, Nancy, that's all.
Come along, Mr. Garvey. Come on. Thank you for everything.
Look at the furniture.
Don't you worry about the furniture. If you think of anything else, you let us know, will you?
Beautiful furniture.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, there's not much on him. Set of keys, bus ticket, $82 in his wallet.
How much in his wallet?
82.
$82 in his wallet. Well, if they didn't want the money, what did they want?
Well, they said Mr. Young was in Indian jewelry and just turquoise and silver.
Pretty girl.
Yeah. One of the neighbors saw her running across the street right after the murder.
Anybody know her last name?
No, just Nancy.
Well, just Nancy is either a suspect or a material witness. Mrs. Emily Hart Mellon died July 12th at age 52. She was survived by her husband, Haggard, and a daughter, Nancy Elizabeth Mellon. Oak Grove Tribune, July 14th, 1970.
Nancy Mellon.
Mm-hmm. I think we better put out an APB.
Mom.
What do you want, J.W.?
Look here, come here. We want to talk to you. Look here, we're just looking for somebody, you know.
Well, if it's me, you're wasting your time.
No, wait a minute, Mama. We're trying to find Nancy.
Nancy who?
You know what we're talking about. Don't get smart.
Come on, will you? Come on. He's cool. Look, baby, we stopped by your apartment, and your landlady said that Nancy came by there looking for you. And she told her where you was, just like she told us. Hey, listen, baby, this is business. Serious business. All we want to do is talk to her.
That's all. Just rap with her for a while. You know what I mean? Huh?
That's all.
That's all.
She was here 2 minutes, borrowed bus fare home, and then she split.
Where's home?
Oak Grove, about 2 hours north of here.
How much did you give her?
$5.
Keep the change.
Come on. Thanks.
So, I called up Marty. Told him 4 sailors came in here looking for him. One of them had a hair trigger.
Any reason why they'd want him dead?
I can think of 10,000 reasons. Every one of them a dollar bill.
Where do you get that kind of money?
Indian jewelry. He sold out his whole stock last week, got paid in cash, said I'm leaving town.
That explains the bus ticket.
These 4 sailors, did you know them?
Never saw him before.
Thanks for the descriptions. In case they happen to come back, give us a call, will you?
My pleasure.
And the coffee, thanks.
Well, not much.
Yeah. 4 sailors and a girl. Sounds like a musical.
Except for the murder. I think we'd better call the sheriff of Oak Grove, just in case he decides to show up there.
Who's there?
It's me, Dad. I'm home.
What kind of trouble are you in now?
Do I have to be in trouble to come home?
What other reason would you have for coming home?
To see you.
Are you hungry?
Yes, sir.
Just making an omelet. I'll put in a couple of extra eggs.
Why didn't you let me do that, Dad?
No, I don't mind. Been making a lot of omelets the last few years, since your mother died. No, don't think I ever explained to you, Nancy. Your mother's death hit me pretty hard.
I know.
No. Took me quite a while to realize that I wasn't the only one that was hurt. Yeah, a long time. And a lot of empty bottles.
Dad, I wish there was some way we could have helped each other.
Yeah. You know, when you're hurt that bad, you build a kind of shell around yourself, and you can't get out, and the other person can't get in. And oh, what I'm trying to say is that the trouble we had was all my fault.
No, not all of it.
Well, most of it.
No, only half. Half, okay?
Well, how long are you planning on staying?
Well, I thought until I wore out my welcome.
Well, then you can plan on staying quite a while. Well, your room's just like you left it. Well, maybe a little tidier.
Hey, do I still have any clothes in there? I really want to get out of this dress.
Yeah, it's still in your bureau.
Good.
Nancy.
Yes?
Sure you're not in any trouble?
No. No, if I was, I'd tell you, Dad.
Hope so.
Come on, man.
$144 Eldridge.
Are you sure it's the right melon?
It's the only melon.
And then I got this job for this place down at Union Street. And the uniform was this tiny little skirt. It hardly covered a thing, and I was mean, I was afraid to sit down and I was afraid to bend over. The job lasted, I'd say, just about a week, right? But it wasn't because it was a bad job, Dad. It was just that, I mean, you know when you walked around, have to stand up straight all the time, right? And you had to stand up straight. You had to keep pulling down the skirt to keep going like this, make sure that the hem was down. Yeah. And then after that, I don't know, one thing just sort of led to another, and...
Which means you'd rather not talk about it.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Daddy, I really missed you. I really missed you.
I missed you too, Nancy.
Good evening, Mr. Mellon.
Sure.
Is your daughter Nancy here?
Why do you ask?
The San Francisco Police Department called and they want to talk to her about a murder.
I'll get her.
Call the SFPD and tell them we have her.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I thought we'd have more time.
Nancy.
Oh, hold it, Bo. What are we gonna do now, Pete?
Wait till they let her go.
What? What if they don't?
Then maybe we'll go in after her. We're in it now, right?
Right.
Besides, I don't give up easy on $100,000.
Have you talked to the girl yet?
Yeah, I just don't think she's telling me everything she knows.
Okay, then bring her in.
Right, we should be back at Bryan Street around 12:30. You gonna be there?
No, I'm going back to the apartment just in case we missed anything.
Well, if there's anything there, they would have found it by now.
Look, if they had found what they were looking for, they would have stopped looking, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'll see you around noon.
She's all yours, Inspector.
I'm not a she. My name is Nancy, remember?
Thank you, Sheriff. Nancy.
You can call me Miss Mellon.
Behave yourself, Nancy.
Sheriff Kenny, you have lousy timing. I mean, why couldn't you wait a couple of days? Just a couple lousy little days.
Gee, I'm really sorry, Miss Mellon. I mean, it's only a murder case.
I have told you everything I know, right? 4 sailors. They had an argument. One of them hit him. He died. Why do I have to go all the way down there?
Because you could be a suspect, an accomplice, or even accessory. At the very least, you're a material witness. What do you want me to sign for her?
Right at the bottom of the release form.
I'm not a her either.
Thank you, Sheriff. Let's go.
Sign for me. Make me feel like a piece of registered mail.
You be a good girl, Nancy.
Hey, JW, there's a San Francisco cop in there picking her up. He's taking her back. Go tell Pete, huh?
I'll take it. You, right? A 30-30, a 30-06. Lawrence M. Powers. I'm going to sign it now. Lawrence M. Powers.
Hey, Lawrence. Lawrence.
Yeah.
Is this a friend of yours here?
Oh, you're funny. You're very funny. $200 for both of them, too.
Gotta go.
Huh?
We gotta go.
$200, right?
I really a suspect?
You didn't tell the police.
Look, I wouldn't call the police if it was me they were killing. Hey, look. Look, Marty was my old man. I mean, why would I want to kill him?
I don't know. You tell me.
You wouldn't understand.
Well, you don't seem too broken up about his death.
Oh, excuse me, I forgot. You're used to seeing people cry, aren't you? Would it make you feel any better if I broke down and cried for you?
Would it make you feel any better?
Marty was all right. I mean, he didn't knock me around a whole bunch, not unless he was really uptight or I did something really stupid. We were going to move down to Los Angeles. He was going to open up a store on the Sunset Strip. We were going to be married. He was flying down there last night. He was going to find us a place to live.
Well, we went through his pockets and we found a ticket. But it was a bus ticket. And it was to Denver.
Los Angeles.
I saw the ticket. It was Denver.
Round trip? Thanks for telling me, sir.
Nancy, I'm sorry.
Hey, I told you the name is Melon.
Okay, come on, let's just go.
Wait a minute! Where do you think we bought these guns, J.W.?
You're talking about killing a cop?
Come on!
I'm talking about $100,000. I'm talking about the moon. And whatever it takes to get that, that's what I'm gonna do.
Maybe Marty was telling us the truth. Maybe
he's lying. That's why she's running.
Hey, what difference does it make, huh? We already killed one guy, didn't we?
Not we. You killed him.
I know that you took your share of the money.
I had it coming. It was mine.
Well, I got a lot more than that coming to me. 25,000 bucks worth.
Come on, while we're talking, the guy's getting in the wind. Let's go.
Hey, Bo, you know, I think I'm scared, man.
Yeah? If it makes you feel any better, so am I. But there's no stopping him now, J.W.
Yeah, I know. And it's them I'm scared of.
Nancy, wait a minute.
Yo! Yeah! Go to you! No! Come on!
You're going faster than me. You're going faster. I have to drink.
Look it, I grew up in this country. I can disappear in 10 minutes and they'll never be able to find me.
Neither can I.
Stupid cop! They're gonna kill me just like they killed Marty.
Why did they kill him?
I don't know.
The landlord said they're having an argument.
None of it made any sense.
Tell me what he said.
He said that he had $100,000 that belonged to them.
Did he tell him where it was?
It's ridiculous. No, he wouldn't know what money like that looked like.
They didn't believe him. He's dead. They think you got the $100,000 and they want the money.
I don't have
Just
the
stop
money.
lying to me, will you?
Okay.
Tell me where the money is.
Look it. Do you think that Marty would buy a one-way ticket to Denver and run out on me if I knew where the money was? No way.
Now, look.
Okay.
I've told you everything I know.
Okay.
Huh? Will you undo these?
Come on, let's go. Okay, which way? Come on, you said you know this country. Which way?
Yeah, there's a ranger station up on the ridge over there. All right. Unlock the cuffs. If you don't, I'll take them off your dead body. Come on, unlock them. Come on.
Yeah, go ahead, shoot it. They'll hear that, they'll be on you in a minute. Come on. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. Now, come on.
That's right. Because from now on, whatever happens to me, it's gonna happen to you too.
This car is registered to the San Francisco Police Department.
Oh?
The other's a car rental. The, Hartley Car Agency, San Francisco.
Any sign of blood?
No, sir. It, looks like they took off toward the woods, though.
Call Hector on the radio and tell him to send a couple of backup units. And, tell him I want to speak to a Lieutenant Stone of the San Francisco Police Department.
Right.
Homicide, Stone. When? Any sign of him or the girl?
I'll get there as soon as I can. Sekulovich, call Barnes. Tell him to warm up a chopper.
Okay, Lieutenant.
I'll be there in a minute.
Keep moving. Just keep moving. Come on.
Don't hit the girl. Come on. You're in the woods, you yo-yo. Let's go.
Jack, get there. Jack!
Come on, J.W., come on. Nah, man. As far as I go.
Okay, suit yourself, but
You better go with me.
Hey, J.W., I can't. I mean, he's my brother. I can't just run off and leave him, you know what I mean, huh?
He can take care of himself.
No, he can't. It's just like he's out of control. I mean, he can't stop himself. That's what he needs me for, to tell him when to stop, you know?
You better tell him now.
Yeah.
See ya.
I see you back on the ship?
I ain't going back to that ship. And when you leave, you bet not go back either, buddy. See ya. You know something? She's handcuffed to that cop.
That's great. All we have to do is drop him and he's dead weight.
Where's J.W.?
He's split. He don't want no part of this.
All right, then he's out.
Hey, Doc. Hey, let's give it up to him, okay?
What are you, crazy, man? They're right over there. We're
now,
home.
listen. I'm going to cut over here and see if I can get in front of them. You stay behind in case they double back.
Hey, Pete, come on. Let's give it up before it's too late. What do you say? Come on, you guys.
I got a beautiful girl in San Diego. She doesn't want to marry a broken-down old sailor with a 20-year pension. She wants the moon. I promised her that. And now I got to deliver it.
Hey, Doc, come on. What are we going to do when we get to him? What are we going to do when we catch up to him, huh?
Depends.
On what?
On how she plays it. All I want is the money, man.
Hey, Doc, come on. Doc! Doc!
Come on.
You know, I just figured out why you put these cuffs on me. It's to save your own pretty skin, right? Well, you know what, Charlie? They don't want to kill me. They want me alive.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What
It's
do
you they want to
do
kill.
to you? Well, they find out you don't know where the money is, huh?
No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about you.
Look, look, the easiest thing I can do is turn you loose. Because if we split up, babe, they're going after you, not me.
Fine. Do it. Come on. Why don't you do it? Huh?
I don't know. I don't think that happens to you, I guess. I don't know.
No. No, you need me to be a witness,
No,
right?
no, I seen all four of those guys, and so did the bartender suite.
Why are you going to all this trouble, man? Huh?
Come on, let's deal with your insecurities later. Let's get out of here.
All right, fellas. I want you to fan out. Jimmy, Fred, you take the ridge. The rest of you follow the creek line. And be careful.
Sheriff Kenny, Lieutenant Stone.
Yeah, Lieutenant. Glad to see you.
Which way?
Well, we just heard some shots coming from the direction of the foothills to the north.
We're on our way.
I just sent in a search party.
I see them. And Sheriff, there's a lone figure walking towards the highway. He's about, I'd say 1.5 miles east of your position.
Thank you, Lieutenant. We'll be waiting for him.
This creek's gonna lead us to a trail, and the trail will take us to the ranger station.
Hey! Hey. Come on. Get out the way. Come on, get up. Get my hand. I got...
Drop that rifle!
Go. Out of here, come on!
Lieutenant Stone, Sheriff Kenny.
Go ahead.
Lieutenant, I just heard some more shots somewhere west of your position toward the creek.
We'll take a look.
What's the matter, Detective? Can't you keep up? Come on.
I'm trying.
Come on.
I'm trying.
Come on.
Head for the ranger station. If she knows the country, they could be going that way.
All he wanted was the moon, huh? Come on, Doug, let's give it up. Come on.
Not now, man. We're almost on him.
It ain't worth it, man. Come on.
Don't you understand something? We're gonna get $100,000 now. There's nobody to split it with. It's all ours.
I don't want it no more. I just don't want it. Here.
Come here. You want it when you get the rest of it. Okay? Take it!
No!
Why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you tell me?
Like what? Like what?
Tell me you're bleeding.
What are you gonna do? You gonna pack me in your back?
No, we're gonna get back there together. We'll get back there if I gotta drag you.
I can't do it.
Oh, I can't do it.
Put your hand away.
What?
Put your hand away. Turn your face.
Hey.
Hey, you. I get up to the ranger station and you go call for help. Go on, get out of here. Run, get on.
Let me take a look at you. You're really bleeding.
What do you do? Just get out of here.
Give me that thing.
Get rid of the gun. Come on, come on.
Give me your gun. Give me your gun.
No way.
Okay, sweetheart, come on. You're coming with us. Come on, come on.
Now, where are you gonna take her?
What? She takes us the money, we turn her loose. Come on.
What about him?
Just get away from him. Come on.
All right. All right, I'll take you to the money. But you gotta leave him alone.
You'll take us to the money anyway, baby.
Not if you hurt him.
Get out of the way!
Come on, Dad, don't.
You better listen
I
to
said
him.
no!
Man, I swear to you, you hurt him, you're never gonna see a cent of that money, ever.
Hey, Dougie, come on, forget about him. Let's take the girl and get the hell out of here.
And leave him to testify against us? That'd be terrific, wouldn't it?
You're gonna kill him, you're gonna have to kill me.
You don't think I'll do it, baby? Just try and cross me.
No, I won't. I'm gonna show you exactly where the money is.
No, she's lying. She doesn't know.
Now, look, I said I'm gonna take you to the money, huh? You gotta leave him here. We got a deal.
Yeah, you got a deal. Huh, Doug, a deal?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Look, you said all you wanted was the money. Do it her way. It's the only thing left to us. Now, come on!
This guy is a cop. Don't you understand that?
No, she's crazy. She doesn't know where the money is.
Do we have a deal?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, come on.
Nancy, don't go.
See you around, Detective.
That's what you think, baby.
Come on, get back. Come on. Get back. Go ahead, shoot.
It's gonna end here. It's all over, please.
Hold it. I got nothing to lose, mister.
Neither have I, lady.
Dougie! Dougie! Hey, Doug! Dougie! Somebody help me! Somebody help me!
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. You all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all right.
Why'd you do that to me?
Dougie, we got enough trouble, huh? You don't need the moon.
Okay. Come on. Get you out of here.
I'm all right. Is she the one?
No, sir, not the one. Nancy Elizabeth Mellon. How do you do?
I'm fine, thanks.
Good.
Come on, let's get you on a chopper and to a doctor. Come on.
Excuse me. We've made it this far together. I think that we'll be able to manage the rest of the way.
You will, huh?
Yeah.
Nancy Elizabeth Mellon. He's in your hands.
I got it.
You have, huh? All right, come on. Get on. Glad to see you're back.
for duty.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, fellas! How does he look, huh?
Looks great.
Pretty good. Here, sit down. Come on.
Thank you. Oh, man.
Well, how's your side?
Well, it still itches a bit.
Well, scratch it.
It's a little deeper than that.
Oh, means it's healing.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, a letter came for you yesterday. I put it here sometime. Here it is. Smell good. Still smells good. Business?
No. Oh, man, yeah, that still hurts.
Say, why don't you take a few days sick leave?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that'd be good, you know. Go up north, do some fishing.
Great idea. I understand they've got some nice streams along Oak Grove, California.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, maybe I'll go up there and see what I can catch.
Great idea. And then come back ready for work Monday morning.
Oh, Mike, come on.
Monday morning, Inspector.
Yes, sir.
Give my regards to Nancy.
Who's Nancy? Nancy who?
Who's Nancy? Nancy who? You know who Nancy is. And if you don't, she'll tell you.
Guest star, Barry Sullivan. Tonight's episode, The Most Deadly Species.
pick up the beers. I got another stop tonight. And nobody's following me in there, no matter what the old man says.
Brennan?
What is it? Shut up. Come on, move. Come on. Come on, come on.
Get in the car. Get in. Get in!
Tony Doyle, Lieutenant. Witnessed the whole shootout. But his eyes went bad. Says it all happened so fast, he don't remember who shot whom.
Nearsighted all of a sudden, eh?
It's like he said, Lieutenant. It all happened so fast. I mean, I don't think I could pick out one of those guys. I mean, I don't think I could positively...
Doyle, I want a statement. I want you to tell me as much as you were able to see.
Okay. Well, I was parked up here, up on the hill, just dumping stuff off the truck.
Jimmy, as soon as you finish the report, will you give me a call? Thanks. Hey, Mike.
Who was he?
Eddie Hoyt.
Eddie Hoyt? Yeah. One of the old familiar faces. I've been in and out for years.
So who's he working for now?
Well, I don't know. Let's see. The last I heard, it was Murray Brennan.
Brennan?
Mm-hmm, Murray Brennan.
Oh, man, we need that like a hole in the head.
Come on. Let's give him a call.
Lieutenant? Inspector. What can I do for you?
Mr. Converse. Is Mr. Brennan in?
Well, yes, he is. He's busy.
Would you mind telling him we're here, please?
May I tell him what it's all about?
Murder.
Come in, gentlemen. Oh, he'll be right with you.
Okay, genius, your move.
I'm afraid I'll have to wait, Murray. Mike Stone's out there, and I think you better see him.
What about?
Well, it seems that somebody's turned up dead. And he thinks you might know something about it. You want me with you?
What, I'm a rookie? Mike, been a long time.
Murray,
Get you something?
just what we came for, if you don't mind.
Shoot.
Eddie Hoyt. He was shot today out near Candlestick.
Hoyt. I know him?
I hope so. Word I got is that you pay him a bundle to look out for your son.
Oh, yeah. You sure it was him?
Quite sure.
Well, I am sorry Eddie got hit, but he was something of a hothead. It was probably over a dame or something dumb like that.
Where is your son, Mr. Brennan?
Johnny? Out of town.
Where?
I don't know. He likes to go off by himself for a few days here and there.
Oh, come on now. Johnny never goes out by himself. I know that, and you know I know it. Now, Murray, he's your only son, the kid of your old age, the charm boy. Everybody loves Johnny Brennan, but he's not too good at running the business. And you've been putting more and more power into his hands lately. You want me to tell you something? Some people think it's easy pickings.
Mike, it's very comforting to know the police are doing their homework.
We think it's a setup.
Setup? For what?
To get rid of your son, muscling on your territory. We know they're crowding. Malachi, Judd, Albanese.
Okay, if that's the way you want to play it. Would you mind telling Johnny to give us a ring when he gets back into town? And we'll keep in touch. Close touch, Murray.
Converse. Eddie's been hit. They got Johnny.
Who?
I don't know who. Johnny's gotta be dead. I want the man who killed my son. And I want the man who paid for the job. Give me the best contract I can buy. Get me Sydney.
Anything?
I got nothing. Malachi, Judd, Albanese, they're all accounted for. Nobody can find Johnny Brennan. What do you got?
A whole list of everything we don't know.
Well, why don't we try the positive approach for once and try to figure out what we do have?
All right, Norman Vincent Peale, what do we have?
It's a pro job.
We don't have any hitman.
We got Doyle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We've got Doyle.
What, has he been in?
Besides having lousy eyesight, he says he just came down with the flu.
Well, Mike, I just got a call from that stakeout on Brennan. He's on the move.
Thanks a lot.
Pacific Heights, north of Vallejo on Scott.
North on Scott, move it.
That isn't Johnny. Where is he? I was told he was here, Murray. Get him out of there.
Oh, now, wait just a moment. Just a moment. You can't do that. Just here. Lay off, Murray.
Now, just a moment, Lieutenant. The man is a perfect...
You two, put that body in the other chapel. Steve, take care of the family. Who paid you for this job?
I don't know. No, honest, I don't know. 10 grand, and the body was delivered here with a note. It said to bury him...
Where's the note?
I threw it away.
I'm buying my son's funeral. Converse, get Johnny out of this place.
Murray, wait a minute. Now listen to me. I don't want the lid coming off this city and a lot of innocent people getting hurt. I'm sorry about what happened to your son, Johnny, but you let me take care of this job.
Sure, Mike. Sure. Just like always.
Sleep. Okay. I have a feeling we'll be working overtime on this one.
What, you looking for a real war?
With Brennan, you don't know what to look for. Except with him, you know that he's going to have the last word. Whoever did it was just dumb, plain dumb. Brennan loved that kid. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, take care.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I knew that would happen. It's too much for one box, I guess. Oh, I'm really sorry.
Let me give you a hand.
Oh, no. That's all right. I can do it.
I don't mind. At least it can't be Andy's.
No. No, they're mine. I just took a sublease on his apartment.
Oh, yeah? You must be a decorator.
And you must be the detective.
Well, Andy told you about the crazy hours, huh?
I didn't know detectives had crazy hours.
Afraid so. Lead the way. There must be more where these came from.
Not anymore, but I can do it, really. I figure if I don't make it as a decorator, I can always make it as a moving man.
So what happened to Anderson? He didn't say anything about moving.
Some unexpected trouble in his family or something. I was really lucky to get the place. It's really pretty. Oh, no. Oh, forget it.
I don't know about that part about you being a moving man.
No, I guess not.
I'm Stephen Keller.
Hi, Steve. I'm Sydney.
Okay. So you heard someone at the back entrance.
They didn't even ring the bell. They just came right in.
By the time you got there?
Well, I saw the body all wrapped up with a note pinned to it.
There's no one there.
No, I didn't see anybody.
And the note you just threw away?
Well, I burned it first. You know, I was scared and...
Look, I told you already. I couldn't identify anybody. I told you everything I saw.
Just keep looking, Doyle.
This is crazy. I mean, how many faces you got in here anyway? I could be here all night.
Which one was it?
I don't know. I can't remember.
This one?
Look. I got a family.
Everybody's got a family. And how safe do you think they'd be if nobody cooperated with us?
I don't know. Listen, I'm sorry. Can I go now?
All right, you can go. Go ahead. Thanks for the help.
You got anything?
He's sorry. What about Marioni?
Nothing, no.
You've been dragging all day today, you know that? Did you have a late night last night?
Yeah.
Who is she? That new neighbor?
What neighbor?
What neighbor? The brunette, the one who couldn't handle all the books.
Man, isn't there anything you don't file away in that computer of yours?
And what's she like?
Oh, come on, will you?
Oh, now you're gonna clam up on me like those other two clowns, huh? Well, okay. Maybe Doyle had a right to clam up. He stopped at that mugshot.
Who is it?
Lloyd Davies. 10's bar over in Noe Valley.
Davies. He does more than mixed drinks, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. No one's been able to prove anything else.
He's got about 6 hits.
6, 10, plus 2 indictments.
He got off?
Insufficient evidence.
Who does he work for now?
Freelancers. Anybody who can buy the ticket.
Well, he may have bought his own ticket if he crossed Murray Brennan.
That's right. Come on, let's have a talk.
Homicide, Inspector Keller. How are you today? Well, that's good to hear. Yeah. Tonight, gee, I don't know.
Listen, it's all right. I don't mind eating alone.
Well, I do. I'll get a reservation.
We've got one. At my place at 8 o'clock. I've got a new recipe I want to try it. You can tell me if you like it.
Okay. I'll bring the wine. I'll see you at 8.
See you then.
That had to be the late night, huh? You're gonna bring the wine. Sounds kind of serious.
Are you ready?
Oh, now, wait a minute. Let me tell you something. When they start handing you that home-cooked meal routine, that's the first step to marriage.
Marriage? I just met the girl. What are you talking about, marriage?
Let me tell you something. Times have changed and all that, huh? But let me tell you, women haven't. When they start tossing that salad and making those fancy desserts, look out. The only thing they're thinking about, marriage. He's popping for wine at a dinner date.
Converse. Sydney. I want to see Brennan.
It's a strange place to meet you, Sidney.
Were you followed?
Yes.
Do you have the money?
You have a lead?
I'll know who it was by tonight.
How?
That's what you pay me for, Murray.
Are you religious?
No.
Sometimes it helps.
I don't need help. And if there is a God, he's not about to forgive me. Or you.
Yes. Yes, I've killed and I've known many men who have. Never a woman.
You don't know me, Murray.
No, I'm afraid I don't. My son had been half as tough as you are. I wouldn't be lighting this candle for him right now.
Light one for me, too, if it'll make you feel any better. Good red wine and a fire. I can't think of anything nicer.
What about a margarita on a beach in Mexico?
Oh, yeah, that's nicer.
Or corn roasted in salt water at the beach?
Good, good. A good sleep after a long, hard day.
Yeah.
That's good. Catching a cab on 57th Street in the rush hour.
You from New York?
Yes, but I left there a long time ago. Too much competition. All the little girls in Great Neck, Long Island want to grow up and be decorators.
I wouldn't know.
Really? What about you? A native?
Born and bred. Modesto, California.
Modesto?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Nobody's really from Modesto.
What are you talking about? My father told me that was a great place to be from. That's why I shipped myself off to Berkeley.
And then?
Then is now.
Do you like being a detective?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. What about now?
Today was a beaut.
Why?
Well, we got a tough case involving a syndicate killing.
Syndicate? What do you mean? The mob?
Yeah.
Are you serious? You mean that still exists? Gangsters killing each other in the streets?
Oh, yeah. This one was in the city dump. And we even got a witness, but he's so scared he won't give us a positive ID on the killer.
You know who the killer is?
Well, for all the good it does us, yeah. Look, we had a lineup today, okay? I set the whole thing up. I put the witness in the back to protect him. Got the suspect right up there, right in the bright lights. You can't miss a thing. He gets off again because the witness is scared he'll get hurt if he puts the finger on him.
Gets off again? Has he killed somebody before?
10 times we know about. 2 indictments, 2 acquittals. Insufficient evidence.
Is it somebody who lives right here in San Francisco?
Ten's Bar, a nice, friendly neighborhood tavern, full of jokes and laughs for all the good customers. And he'd kill any one of them if the price was right.
Amazing. Do you know what I think?
What?
I'm lucky to have a detective for a neighbor.
Good night, thanks. Sorry, we're closed. One for the road's the best I can do for you.
Vodka martini, dry up. You think you can handle all that this late?
Yeah. I can handle it. Excuse me, will you?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Take me just a minute to wash up. Why don't you stick around?
Okay.
Great. What are you doing?
We haven't met formally, Lloyd. My name is Sidney.
Sidney?
You've heard the name.
Yeah, I heard the name, but I thought Sidney...
Yeah, I know you thought I was a man. You were wrong.
Wait a minute. Wait, who told you about me?
A detective told me. He said they're looking for a bartender with 10 hits and 2 indictments. Everybody seems to know your track record. It's sloppy.
Listen, I'm just doing a job, you know.
For who?
I tell you, what is it worth to Brennan?
Maybe your life. Give me the name.
Come on, sweetheart, let's go someplace. Oh, hey, all right, okay. Okay. Now, you tell Brennan it was nothing personal, okay? I was just doing a job for Albanese.
Who?
Charlie Albanese.
How much did he pay you, Lloyd?
10 grand.
10 grand? It's cheap.
Mike, back here.
Where?
Men's room.
Davies.
Killed by a small caliber handgun, point blank. One shot hit the heart dead center, and the other one went into the mirror.
Second shot killed him.
How do you know that?
Well, here's where he dropped. Right about here is where he was standing. With that slug in the glass, it's about head high, shot from a short distance. Wasn't meant to kill. Was guaranteed to buy information.
Like who hired him to hit Johnny Brennan?
That's right. It has to be someone that Murray turned loose. Who found the body?
The day man. Name's Hughes. Says he opened up at 8.
Mr. Hughes, I'm Lieutenant Stone. You open up every day?
Yes, sir, every day. But right away, I knew something was funny. All the lights was on. They ain't never been on before.
Was the front door locked when you came in?
Bolted like always.
How about the back door?
Well, the back door's self-locking.
Mike?
Excuse me.
Lipstick on the cigarette and on the glass.
Everything else in the place has been cleaned up.
Yeah.
Well, which means that the last person in here was a woman, or that he just forgot to empty this glass and ashtray.
Lieutenant, hospital has someone down there says they have to see you right away. Some undertaker named Marioni.
Lab, take care of these. What did you try to do, bury a live one?
You gotta protect me.
From who?
Brennan. His boys did this. Yeah, 2 of them just came into the place and laid into me.
Marioni, you got any reason why?
They said if I ever do another job for Albanese, they'll come back and kill me. Now, I didn't know it was for Albanese. I said, now, wait a minute. You gotta help me. Tell me what to do.
Stick to burying one body at a time.
Wait.
Albanese, that's prostitution in numbers, right?
And branching out. It figures. He's everything Johnny Brennan wasn't.
You want to pick him up?
No. Let's get back to headquarters first. I want to put a team on his tail. If we start watching both of them, him and Brennan, we ought to be on top of it when it blows away.
Go ahead, I got it. Go ahead, answer it. Yeah.
Who's calling? Hey, Charlie. It's some chick.
Later.
She said she was Lloyd Davies' girl, and you should talk to her.
Hello?
Mr. Albanese, this is Jewel Ferguson. I was with Lloyd Davies when they came in and killed him. They saw me.
Wait. Whoa, slow down. Now what?
Brennan's boys. They saw me.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Who do you say you were, lady?
You heard me. And don't tell me you don't understand. Lloyd Davies is dead. They came in, they tried to make him talk about you. He wouldn't, so they killed him.
Wait, slow down. Back up. Now, what are you talking about?
You. I know about you. And I'm calling you for help, and I think you better help me, Mr. Albanese. Get me out of town. Do something.
Suppose I don't feel like helping.
I don't want to call the cops.
What do you want?
I want you to meet me, alone.
All right, when?
Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock, Palace of Fine Arts.
Well, Steve?
Yeah.
This just came up from the corners.
Well, thanks, Bill. Hi, you got anything on Brennan or Albanese?
All quiet on both fronts. What have you got?
It's a coroner's report. Verifies Davies was shot with a .32 caliber.
Point blank, too.
Yep.
Means Davies wasn't expecting it, and he should have been. He should have been walking around with one eye over his shoulder.
Just doesn't figure.
Neither does the .32 caliber. Not from any hitmen I ever heard of.
Okay, I'll check with Central Intelligence and the FBI, see if they got any cases with similar MOs.
You know, there's one other thing that doesn't figure.
What's that?
We knew about Davies. How did Brennan find out?
You tell me.
Somebody tipped him.
Well, it wasn't me. It must have been you.
Thanks a lot. You sure you didn't mention it to anybody? Not even here in the department?
Mike, I'm telling you, there isn't... I told someone we're having trouble with a case because a witness wouldn't cooperate.
Who? The neighbor?
Yeah, but I didn't mention Davies by name, and I don't think there's any way that an interior decorator who just moved into town would know someone like Murray Brennan, do you?
No. No, but you know, I'm really worried about you and that neighbor. First thing you know, you're going to be coming to me and asking me to go out and rent a tuxedo.
I get the message. I get the message. Listen, you want to do anything else this afternoon?
No, you can take off. I'll yell if anything breaks.
You sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure. And don't come in with half a head tomorrow. Try to get to bed early tonight.
I try every night.
It's open, Steve.
Thought I just moved all these in.
I just got a wonderful job. A new condominium project in Santa Barbara, and I get to decorate the whole thing. And for more money than I ever dreamed of.
That's great. .
I don't have to leave till morning.
The FBI's got 4 open cases with earmarks of the same MO. Detroit, Philadelphia, Chicago, and here.
Any name?
No, but they think it's a woman.
A woman?
Yeah, they're pretty sure about it. Well, at least in the Detroit killing. The name is Sally Banning.
Any description?
Well, let's send in a full report. Right now, I've only got a general one. Dark hair, dark eyes.
Wait a minute. Dark hair, dark eyes. About 5'5", 110 pounds, maybe?
You know her?
I hope not. I want to see that report the minute it gets in.
Right.
Hey, we're over here.
Good morning.
Good morning. Don't tell me another lady.
Oh, you better believe it. Don't worry, I'm not getting married.
Hey, it all seems kind of cozy, side by side, huh?
Yeah, could have been. She's catching a plane in half an hour.
What for?
New job.
New job, huh? Well, how long has she been there? I thought a guy lived in that apartment, an architect. What was his name?
Anderson, yeah.
Anderson, that's right. What happened to him?
Well, he moved down to the marina and gave the sublet to Sydney.
Sydney? That was a Sydney? Sydney who?
Sydney Bruce.
Sydney Bruce. Boy, I must say things sure are changed. You know, when I was your age, anybody called Sydney had sideburns and was smoking a cigar. How long she been there? A couple of 3 days?
I think since Tuesday, yeah. So where we going, Bryant Street?
Not with that lipstick on your face.
What? What are you doing? Enough.
What? Drop me off at the office, will you? I got a few things I got to do down there. And then you pick up Burton and relieve that stake out on Albanese's.
With equal parts of isopropyl myristate. That's the emulsifier. Now, the ozocurate wax content...
Oh, come on, Charlie. I'm a cop, not a chemist. Don't give me that ozo stuff. What is it?
Well, in short, Lieutenant, the lipstick on the cigarette contains the exact chemical ingredients as the lipstick on the handkerchief. No doubt the same brand. The only thing I can't tell you is whether that's Pink Surprise or Pink Sunset.
My, aren't we getting foxy? You see which one Albanese's in?
Missed him.
Okay, call communications. Have them tell homicide we're rolling. Need a backup unit.
Anderson. Write this down. William Anderson. He lives at the marina. Now, it's a new listing, so don't let him give you the runaround. I want you to get permission to go into his apartment and dust for prints. When you've checked them out, let me know what you've got.
Oh, Mike, that FBI report just came in. You said you wanted to see it.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Come on, fill me in on the way to Albanese's. Where's she from?
Born, brought up in New York City. Bright kid. Graduated high school of music and art. A drama major, but got nowhere. Must have decided to turn her talents elsewhere. Busted twice for prostitution. Then she hooked up with a guy named Howie Hume.
Hume? And the torpedo?
The same. She lived with him till he was killed 4 years ago.
Sounds like he left her his business.
Only conjecture. But it does look like her first hit was revenge for Hume's death. Well, then she found out she was good at it. And she is, too. They credit her with at least 4 hits they can't prove.
Davies makes 5.
Right. No arrests during the past 7 years. Recent address unknown.
Well, I'd feel an awful lot better if I knew where she was right now.
Yeah.
Come on, get in.
No. You get out. I said alone.
Nobody's gonna hurt you, lady.
Oh, yeah, sure. Nobody's gonna hurt me. Listen, I'm not going for a ride with anybody. I'm gonna end up in the bay. I know. Come on. Just like I said, you and me alone. Come on.
Inspectors 81 to headquarters. Please advise homicide. Suspect has just met a woman at the Palace of Fine Arts. I'm going to follow on foot.
You catch that? Palace of Fine Arts.
Yeah, I got it.
Just like I said, I'm not asking for anything more than enough to get me out of this town and get me to where my family is. That's all I want. And I'm not trying to blackmail you either.
The thought never entered my mind, baby.
I'll bet it didn't.
Driver. Watch out! Hold it! Drop it.
.32 caliber.
You knew?
Not till today.
What for? Just money?
Just money. Nothing personal, Steve.
Nothing personal.
You sure you're all right?
No, I'm fine. Just remembering how many times you said crime doesn't play favorites. Man, how right you were.
Yeah, there's one other thing we've got to remember now. Something I was very, very definitely wrong about.
What's that?
All women don't dream of marriage. Listen, you want to change your mind about tonight?
No, I'll see you in the morning.
Okay.
Tonight's episode, The Albatross.
Johnny? John? Johnny? Johnny?
Operator, this is an emergency. I need an ambulance. 3717. Police! Police!
All units in Sunset District, 459 and 187, reported at 3717 Alston. Suspect fled on motorcycle, believed headed north on Claremont. Male Caucasian blonde, wearing denim jacket and jeans.
That's our boy.
Following a motorcycle described in murder robbery at 3717 Alston. Suspect fits description. Will not respond. Code 33.
Heading northeast now, on Twin Peaks Boulevard.
Crank her up, buddy boy. He's heading right for us. Inspector's 8-1's headquarters.
I'm in 8-1.
We're heading southwest on Twin Peaks Boulevard. In a position to intercept 459-187.
To remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to speak to an attorney and have him present during questioning. If you so desire and cannot afford one, a lawyer will be appointed to you without any charge before questioning. You understand the rights as I've told them to you?
Hey, I didn't mean to hurt the kid. He just got in the way and I shoved him, that's all. You hear me? I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't mean to do it.
Get him out of here.
This is a preliminary hearing to determine whether there is sufficient evidence to bind the defendant, Artis Pierce, over for trial. Are the people ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready?
Ready, Your Honor, but first we'd like to move to suppress evidence. under Section 1538.5 of the Penal Code of the State of California.
What is it that the defense seeks to suppress?
Any statements, admissions, or confessions, written or oral, allegedly made by the defendant during the time of the arrest.
What does that mean? I don't know, Mr. Hobbs.
Very well. Proceed, gentlemen.
People call Inspector Steve Keller.
You were the arresting officer then, Inspector Keller?
Yes, sir.
Now, after the arrest, while you were still at the same Twin Peaks location where the defendant was apprehended, did you advise him of his constitutional rights?
Yes, sir, I did.
And what, if anything, did he say after you had advised him?
He said he didn't mean to kill the boy, that the boy had just got in his way, so he shoved him.
I have nothing further.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Courtney.
Inspector Keller, did you advise the defendant of his rights by reading from the Miranda card or from memory?
By memory, but I can assure you I didn't leave anything out. You want me to tell it to you right
No, that
now?
won't be necessary, Inspector. I'm not questioning your memory or your integrity. Now, did you tell Mr. Pierce that anything he said could be used against him?
Yes, sir, that's on the Miranda.
Just yes or no, Inspector, thank you. Did the defendant tell you he wanted to talk to you?
No.
Did he say anything to you at all during the entire course of your instructions to him?
No.
Did you ask him whether or not he understood?
Yes, sir.
Did he tell you he understood?
No, he just said he didn't mean to kill the boy.
Thank you, Inspector.
You may step down, Inspector. Mr. Prosecutor, do you have anything further?
No, Your Honor, the people rest.
Does the defense have any evidence to introduce at this time?
Yes, Your Honor. Call the defendant, Artis Pierce.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your full name, please.
Artis Pierce.
Be seated.
Mr. Pierce, do you remember being stopped by police officers on the day in question?
Yeah.
Did the officers speak to you?
I think so.
You think so, Mr. Pierce? What do you mean by that?
Well, if they did, I couldn't hear them.
Well, why is that, Mr. Pierce?
Well, I wear a hearing aid, and I can't hear without it.
You wear a hearing aid?
Yeah.
And you have one on now?
Yeah.
But you didn't have one on when the officer spoke to you?
No.
Then you didn't hear or understand anything said to you by the officer who just testified?
Not a word.
And you are an otologist, Dr. Markman?
That's correct.
How long have you known the defendant?
Mr. Pierce has been a patient of mine for almost 3 years now.
Well, can you tell us, please, Doctor, the extent of the damage to your patient's hearing?
Certainly. Mr. Pierce has a hearing threshold of 35 decibels. That is to say, he has total loss of hearing in his left ear and a 35% loss in his right.
35% loss in his right. And he still has 65% hearing in one ear. He must be able to hear something.
Only garbled sounds.
Well, then, is it your opinion, Dr. Markman, that the defendant could not have heard or understood the instructions spoken to him during the time of his arrest?
It isn't even a question of opinion, Mr. Courtney. My patient couldn't have heard anything without that hearing aid.
Your witness, counsel.
No questions.
Mr. Prosecutor, do you have anything further concerning the motion?
No, Your Honor.
And the court finds that the defendant, not having heard or been aware of his rights, the admission of guilt was illegally obtained and the motion to suppress is granted.
What does that mean? It means that what Pierce said about shoving Johnny can't be used as evidence.
Oh, you mean now? Or at the trial?
Mr. Hobbs, we don't have any other evidence to offer. No fingerprints, nothing left behind.
We can't even get to trial unless we put you on the stand to tell the court what you saw. And your testimony has to be rock solid.
Look, what do you mean he won't get to trial? He murdered my kid.
Mr. Prosecutor, do you have any other evidence to be presented for the purposes of this preliminary hearing or for purposes of a trial at this time?
Yes, Your Honor, and in view of the unexpected evidence just presented by the defense, I'd ask the court's indulgence for a few moments.
All right. Mr. Burke.
He did it. He said he did it. He's guilty.
Mr. Hobbs, please try to stay calm. What he said doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is whether you can convince Judge Girardi that you couldn't be wrong about who you saw in the house. And you've got to do it while that attorney is trying to make you look as though you'd identify anybody just to get an eye for an eye.
What happens if he does that? I mean, it makes me seem uncertain.
Well, then we can't get to trial. We have to place him in the house.
You mean that man killed my grandson and he can go scot-free? What about a deal?
Maybe.
A deal? What do you mean, a deal?
I think I could get him to plead guilty to burglary, second degree at least.
What's that, 1 to 14? 1 to 14? Listen, he killed my son.
Mr. O'Brien.
Yes, Your Honor. Those are your choices, Mr. Hobbs. We still got a shot with your testimony, but you've got to stay cool. And he'll be coming after you with every trick in the book.
All right. Put me on the stand.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The people call Robert Hobbs.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah, I do.
State your full name, please.
Robert Allen Hobbs.
Be seated.
Mr. Hobbs, I call your attention to the defendant, Artis Pierce, and ask you to tell the court when you first saw him. Mr. Hobbs.
There's been a mistake.
Mr. Hobbs, I don't think you understood my question.
I understand everything you're saying, Mr. O'Brien. But I've never seen that man in my life before.
Your father told us you were here. He's worried about you.
He's a father.
We went by your office. Mr. Parker said you'd quit.
Mr. Hobbs, I can't tell you how sorry I am the way things turned out.
I know. I appreciate you telling me.
I want to hope it all stops here. The killing. Does it?
It stops with Artis Pierce, Lieutenant.
Now, that doesn't answer it. You had a chance to identify him in court. I'd appreciate it if you tell me why you didn't.
Second-degree burglary. A year minimum sentence. Seems so useless.
Artis Pierce is out in the streets. We could have stopped that.
That year, maybe.
We could have spent this year finding information to try him for murder, Mr. Hobbs. Judge said we could refile any time we want to.
It's over.
Is it? Now, you're a bright man. You knew he was guilty, you let him go. Did you have a reason? You gonna kill him, Mr. Hobbs?
We're only 22. Automatic weapon, clip-fed. Takes it either long or short. It's more than sufficient to frighten even your average prowler. Here.
Just
It seems small. Do you have something...
Something more powerful?
Yeah.
Sure. We got 32, 38s, 45s, magnums. Of course, your magnum. This is your most powerful weapon.
Oh, that's fine. I'll take that. I'll need some bullets, 6 or whatever it takes.
They come by the box, sir. Do you want me to include a box also?
Please.
That comes to 120 plus your state tax. Will this be cash or cards?
No cash. I'll pay cash.
Okay, we'll need your name, your address, your arrest record, if any. For the gun registration, sir. It goes to Sacramento and San Francisco PD. It's routine. It's almost automatic. You'll have your gun within 5 days. I'll phone you if you like.
5 days?
That's right. Your magnum will be yours in 5 days, sir. Your name?
Hobbs. Robert Hobbs. Dad? Dad? This box has all my papers in it. The deed to the house, and pink slip on the car, insurance receipts, everything.
Yep, what can I do?
I want you to get rid of them for me. I want you to get rid of the house, the mortgage, the car, everything.
I don't quite think I get you, Robert.
Well, here's a card the real estate guy left. If Mary died, in case I wanted to sell the house, and I'll give him a call.
That mean you're coming back up to Utah? Give an old man a hand on a sheep ranch?
No, it just means I don't want any of these things anymore.
All right, okay. As long as you know the door's open.
And
Robert, can I say something?
Sure.
I know we had different ideas about things. I maybe didn't understand everything the way I should have when you were a boy. I couldn't understand why you didn't like ranching, that kind of thing. I couldn't figure why all the time you had your nose in books. But, Robert, I'll be 70 next spring. All we got is each other now. I was thinking maybe we could do a few things together. Before you get too old to keep up.
I couldn't keep up with you at 14. I hate to imagine what I do now. Dad, look, there's something I have to do. And if it happens, I may not be able to come up for a while.
Robert, I'm just asking you to think about it.
I'm thinking about it. I just don't want you to plan on it, that's all.
Shoot, why not plan? That's all I've got to do.
Well, you got to get rid of this house for me. Give this guy a call, will you?
Okay. Robert, you bought a gun.
Huh?
Whatever in the world for?
Protection.
Then at 14, he was busted again for shoplifting. It wasn't your usual kid stuff. He had special pockets sewn in the linings of his coat. He got busted with $200 worth of merchandise, and he drew suspension. All right, let's see. We got 4, 5, 6 sets of foster parents, 6 runaways. Finally, at 15, he drew reformatory.
How long?
3 years.
Then?
Then it gets heavy. We got assault, attempted rape, burglary, resisting arrest, suspicion of burglary, suspicion of burglary.
Real pattern, huh?
Yeah.
Well, with a record like his, all those arrests, he wasn't nailed every time.
Now, there's got to be some that were unsolved.
Right. We check out everything we have against Pierce and see if one of them sticks.
All right, I'll put Lessing on it. You know what's been bothering me?
What?
The hearing aid. We never found it.
He wasn't wearing it.
But why not? A guy who's ripped off as many houses as Pierce has needs all the help he can get.
So he was wearing a hearing aid in the house.
And that would put it in one of two places.
When he tangled with Hobbs or Twin Peaks.
Right.
You know, those things have serial numbers like wristwatches.
And guns, they gotta be registered with the manufacturers. If that hearing aid was in Hobbs's house...
Then we can prove he was there. We don't need a confession, we don't need Hobbs' testimony.
And that's enough evidence for O'Brien to take him to trial. Mr. Hobbs.
What is it? What's happened?
Nothing's happened. We're just gonna need your help.
Is this room pretty much the same as when your son Robert fought with Pierce?
Pretty much.
But someone has cleaned it up.
I did, yes.
Did you find a hearing aid?
Hearing aid?
Yeah.
You know, the kind that Pierce was wearing in the courtroom.
You think he lost it here?
Well, if he did, it's evidence to prove that Pierce was here.
And if we could prove he was here?
Then the DA can prove that he killed Johnny.
Do we have your permission to bring the lab team in to look for it?
Well, I don't see why Robert would mind.
Where's Robert now?
He had things to do.
You worried about him, Mr. Hobbs?
I am.
Well, what do you think he's gonna do?
You better have a look at something.
Gun receipt.
Approved?
Shouldn't be.
Well, that's one thing we can stop.
Lessing.
Lee, we ought to be getting a gun registration application from a Robert Hobbs. Number 377. I want that application killed.
Right.
One other thing, Lee. I want a lab crew here at Hobbs' place. We're looking for a hearing aid. Yeah, I'll get you the description and the serial number.
You want to hear back on the unsolved?
Yeah, go ahead.
Got a murder during commission of burglary. Last June. James Polston.
Lochner handled it.
Lochner booked a guy named Jack Strand. Mrs. Polston couldn't give us a sure ID. He was released. The other guy was never found. All Mrs. Polston remembered was that he took off on a big chopper.
Motorcycle? Well, you call her in and have her take a look at those mug books. Make sure she gets a good look at Pierce's ugly puss.
Will do.
No, it's none of this. This only brings it all up again, you know.
Yes, ma'am, I know.
And it's not as if I didn't do all of this before.
No, ma'am.
Now, you know, you people had one of them.
Yes.
His name was Strand. I mean, you had him.
Well, they told us at the lineup that the identification was inconclusive.
Well, I was upset. Now, I'm still upset. A year ago, June. I'm still upset. I haven't remarried. I hardly even go out.
Next page, please, ma'am.
Mike?
Yeah.
Excuse me, please. You
to stop my gun from it. That's right. You can't do that. That gun was for my protection. And there's nothing in the law.
The law? You gave up on the law when you lied in court. And if I have to bend every rule, I'm going to... Come here. Now, you listen to me. We both know what you're up to, so let's lay the cards on the table. You're going to try to kill this punk, aren't you? Well, aren't you? It's stupid. It's illegal. And you would be lousy at it. Now, you're a nice guy. But this isn't your game. Why don't you let me handle it? We think we've got a handle on him. And if it comes through, the DA will refile. We'll put him back in prison behind bars for life, and that way you win and I win.
Win with what? The hearing aid? Forget it. And I told your lab team to forget it, too.
You told them to leave your house?
Look, Lieutenant, you made a mistake, a big mistake. All right. Maybe you're not responsible for it, technically. But the fact is, the man who killed my son is walking the streets today because of you.
Well, that's the way you see it.
That's exactly the way I see it. I see you wasting a lot of time looking for some needle in a haystack somewhere. Well, that's not good enough for me.
No, well, what would you want?
If Artis Pierce was wearing a hearing aid.
He was.
All right, then he could have lost it during the fight with me, and your lab men didn't find it after Johnny was killed.
They weren't looking for it then.
My dad didn't find it.
Your dad's not a cop.
The point is, if he was wearing that hearing aid, he could have lost it anywhere. Outside the house, down one of the streets where you chased him, the very place that you arrested him. And so that you may never find it. Huh? Isn't that the truth?
And your solution is to commit murder.
Lieutenant, you got a whole big city here. The switchboard down there is loaded with calls. Your file cabinets with complaints. You take care of the city. And you let me take care of Artis Pierce.
No, I won't. I can't lay a hand on you until you break the law, commit a crime. You know it and I know it. But the crime that you're about to commit, well, that crime is the worst crime of all.
That's right. You're absolutely right. But Artis Pierce committed it first.
Mrs. Poston has just made an ID.
No, I just don't know how I missed him before, Lieutenant. Steve was very patient.
Show me.
Here.
Who is the guy?
Willie Frankel. He's doing 20 to life in Arizona for armed robbery.
Did you show her the other guy? Nothing. Mrs. Poston, thank you.
Yeah, but if he's in prison, then he's couldn't...
Thank you for coming.
I'm sorry. I mean, like I said, I'm still very upset. It was only a year ago, June, and
We appreciate your coming, Mrs. Poston. Well, he's going through with it. He's going to take a crack at Pierce.
You told him about the hearing?
Mm-hmm. He won't buy it. He told the lab team to leave the house.
We'll have to get a search warrant.
Well, a search warrant takes time. Time we haven't got. Yeah, Stone. Markman? No, I didn't call him Markman.
I called him.
Just a moment.
Here, doctor. Dr. Markman. Yes, sir. This is the doctor that testified on behalf of his patient, Artis Pierce. Is that correct? Fine. Would you please give me the name and serial number of the hearing aid that Mr. Pierce lost? Right. Yes. That's a Clarion? Could you spell? Right. C-L-A-R-I-O-N. And the number is X13582.
And when you're interested in quick sale, well, the open house is the best way to get the fastest play. We'll slap out a couple of signs. Myself, I kind of prefer the catchy ones, bright, say, fluorescent orange. Oh, and like I told you,
We've got to be prepared for the nut fringe. The weirdos that want to go through the house simply because, well, you know, because of what happened to little Jimmy.
Johnny.
Oh, and speaking of that Little League trophy there and the model airplane and the erector set, things like that, can you kind of put them away somewhere?
Why would I want to do that?
To make a sale, Mr. Hobbs. You'd be amazed at the things that turn a buyer off. Okay, it's a deal then. We'll put the signs out. I'll move this place for you. It's a lovely residence. Got a lot of charm. Oh, the models and the trophy, Mr. Hobbs, would help a lot.
Okay, what's this all about? This a coincidence or what? Okay. You know where I work, where I drink. I also know about the Corona Hotel where you live. And where you turned your bike in to get it rebuilt. What for? What's it to you where I live, what I do? Now, you stay out of my tracks. Or you're just ordering yourself a box, man. Now, you had your chance. You could have put me away, but you buckled. Now, butt out. They'll pick you up off the street with a broom and dustpan. Never learn, do you? I told you to back off. If you get creamed, it's nobody's fault but your own. Ah, that's what you want, isn't it? Huh? I bash your brains in and I'm right before the judge again, huh? I'm gonna kill you if I have to. But not right now. Not here.
just can't do this, you know. No, I mean it, you know. They'd have my head. See, it's not me. It's the law. Everything that goes out of here has to be registered. That's the law. It's not me. See, I can't do this. I mean, I just can't do it. I can't do this, don't you understand? I mean, even if I wanted to, the old man who runs this place, he knows every piece of stock in here. I mean, he'd know. Listen, man. What do you want it for?
Is that enough?
It's not worth anything like this. That's more money than I see in 6 months in this place. I gotta know what... Just take it and get out, okay? If the old man asks me about anything, I'm gonna have to...
Bullets, Magnum.
Okay. Just get out, okay? Warrant, Mr. Hobbs. Hard to come by on a Saturday. Robert in?
No. Maybe it's better that way. All right, fellas, when you go in, everything in the room double-checked. Pull a carpet, the works.
Lieutenant, I want to show you something.
Sure.
Steve, heating vent.
Right.
Those are Robert's.
Blood?
Yeah. These are torn. He took them off last night.
What happened?
I don't know. My guess is he tangled with Pierce.
Well, where's Robert now?
I don't know that either. I heard him come in last night, come up here. I came to the door. I was going to tell him you were on your way over with the warrant and all. It was locked. I heard the water running in there, so I went back to my room. The next thing I heard was the door closing downstairs, but by the time I got there, he was in his car and driving off. Then I came right back up here and I found these. And the first aid kit was open in there. You've got to pick him up, Lieutenant.
He hasn't broken any laws.
He's going to. He's going to kill a man.
A buddy of mine, Pierce, is staying here. Artist Pierce. He told me about the rates and everything, and I thought it'd be a good place for me to stay.
Yeah. How long would you be staying?
Oh, a few months, anyway. A couple in advance, Barrett?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, thanks. That's fine. Yeah, hey, I'll get you a receipt.
Oh, later, Barrett. Can I get a room anywhere close to Artist?
Right next door, close enough?
Oh, terrific.
Okay.
Not the key.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Sorry, there you go.
I don't know. I think we're kidding ourselves. It's crazy to take such a long shot.
Nothing's crazy, buddy boy, if we can save a man's life.
Say, the rest of the trash, is it still here?
Still here. I just picked up. I didn't throw anything away.
Andy, I want you to check the trash piece by piece. Vince, you made a picture of the kid, didn't you?
Yeah. You got them with you? In the truck. I'll get them.
I don't have to look at those, do I?
No, we just want to check it through with the rest of the room, see if anything is missing.
The only thing missing is Robert. I keep hearing him say he had something to do. Funny how life goes. I tried to get Robert to go on the hunt with me every year he was home. But just the thought of killing a buck turned his stomach. And now he's out stalking a man.
Maybe not. We've got a tail on Pierce. They haven't seen him anywhere around.
You know what he's doing, Lieutenant. And I know what he's doing. I just wish he did.
If he starts anything, the boys will stop him.
Mr. Hobbs, where's the Ferris wheel?
The Ferris wheel?
Yeah, the erector set. Looks like it was right here on the floor.
Oh, the real estate people asked me to get it out of here.
Well, where is it now?
In the garage.
Come on.
Right out there.
Inspectors 35 to headquarters.
Go ahead, 35.
We're 1020 at 8249 Front Street, the Corona Hotel. Pierce just went inside. No sign of Hobbs.
Hey, thanks.
What for?
Your buddy. Business being the way it's been, we sure appreciate you talking up the place that way.
My buddy.
Yeah, Roberts.
Roberts. 6 feet tall, light hair, brown eyes, easy going.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's him.
Where'd you put him?
Right next door, 205.
Thanks.
Use it. I would have on you.
I got more respect for the law than you, Hobbs. They're not gonna find you in here with a bullet in you. They're gonna find you in your own place, where you slipped in the tub.
No, not this time, Pierce. You gotta play one way.
Stay back!
One way or another.
Crazy.
Hold it! Drop it! Hey, it's not mine, it's his. He tried to kill me with it. I just took it away from him.
Wall, let's go. Let's go.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Then you're going to have to answer for that, Mr. Hobbs.
Hey, wait a minute, I told you, it's not me!
It was you, Pierce.
Well, what's the charge?
Murder of Johnny Hobbs.
Oh, you guys blew that already once?
Sometimes you get a second chance.
I still can't believe you found it, you know? Got a little tight, all right.
Of all places to find it, in your house. The serial number tied it right to your tail. Did you hear that?
I'm saying nothing without my lawyer.
We wouldn't want it any other way. Would we, Mr. Hobbs?
You had the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.